Close the door with the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike three.
Lined into left field for a base hit.
Hit in the air. That's going to be the second baseman. They have a chance for two, and they got him.
Run. The throw is in time for the out.
Lifted high into left field. Ball is way back, and that ball is way gone.
Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Olson Sports Complex here in Hillsboro, North Dakota, where the Northern Cast Jaguars, coming in with a record of 1-4, are going to take on the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burrows on the Burrows home field. The Burrows are sitting currently at 1-1. The season started quite productively. We had beautiful weather a couple weeks ago, and they were able to get games in bang bang, and thought, okay, here we go with a good spring. We're going to get lots of games in, and well, Mother Nature had other ideas, so the schedules have been changed, and these teams have not played as many games as they would like to. They're going to have to try and get a whole lot of experience pretty quickly. Stick around. We'll be coming back to talk a little bit about this game and get you the American Crystal Sugar starting lineups here on the Irie Pregame Show.
For all your fresh floral needs, rely on 3R Floral on Main Street in Hillsboro. If you have an upcoming wedding or special event, contact 3R Floral to help with your floral needs for the occasion. Call 3R Floral at 701-636-2000. You can also find gift ideas for all occasions. Check out the new decor to spruce up your home and office for the new year at 3R Floral. And don't forget about Hillsboro Gifts, featuring Burrow apparel for all Burrow fans. Check out the 3R Floral Facebook page and see some great gifts available. If you can dream it, we can do it at 3R Floral in Hillsboro.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
Welcome back to the Olson Sports Complex. Northern Cast, the Jaguars are going through their pregame paces, taking their infield and outfield practice. The Burrows have already done so. We'll have starting lineups here pretty soon. It's a beautiful afternoon, but we're right around 60 or so. Nice and warm. The only bad thing about the day is we got wind came up. As they predicted, they told us this was going to happen, and it is blowing quite hard. If you can see the flag out in center field, it's blowing almost straight out of the northwest. Sometimes it swings over to the straight west, but what that means is that any ball that gets elevated, it's going to carry, and you could see some balls going over the fence today. It's going to be one of those games where you put your team in no doubles defense, meaning you back them up about 10 steps, get them close to the wall out there, and let the ball carry to you. As I mentioned before, Northern Cast is 1-4 on the season. They started the season with 2 losses and then came back with a win and then dropped 2 more. HCV got a split in their opening games. They knocked off let's see. They got a win in their first game. Second game, they dropped a heartbreaking decision to Enderlin. They led most of that game, made some mistakes in the seventh inning, ended up costing them the ball game. This should be a good matchup here. A lot is going to depend on pitching, as it always does. Whoever can get that pitcher to throw the ball over the plate is going to have a tremendous advantage. Northern Cass is getting pretty close to being done with their warm-ups, and we'll take a break. We'll be back here on the Ivory Pregame show and get you the starting lineups when we return.
Doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
All Works Underground Utilities, LLC specializes in directional boring and plowing of underground utilities. Contact Dylan Stevens, 218-261-3090. Power lines, communications, water and sewer lines. All Works LLC can get the job done. All Works LLC works with residential and construction contractors in Minnesota and North Dakota. Contact Dylan Stevens with All Works LLC, 218-261-3090.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
We're just about ready for starting lineups here. The American, the American Crystal starting lineups. Get that turned on for you. And let's introduce the Northern Cass Jaguars first. The visitors on the scoreboard. Leading off for them and playing second base is Reese Lavig. Hitting second and playing right field, number 15, Addison Rust. Lavig wears number 3. The third hitter for the Jaguars, Ariana Anderson. She's playing shortstop and wears number 10. The fourth hitter for the Jaguars is Case Fix. She's catching and she wears number 22. Batting fifth is number 18, Macy Murch. She plays third base for the Jaguars. Batting sixth, and the designated player wearing number 13 is Avery Davidson. Batting seventh, number 26, playing left field, Emma DeHovdens. I'm sorry I butchered that. But forgive me, and I'll see if I can get the correct pronunciation on that. The eighth batter for the Jaguars, number 4, playing first base, Addison Winterquist. Batting ninth is number 21, and pitching, Brooklyn Hoyland. And the flex player, number 6, playing in center field, is Rose Gellner. So we've got a lineup that looks like this: Lavig, Rust, Anderson, Fix, Murch, Davidson, Hovdeens, Winterquist, Hoyland, and the flex player is Gellner. That's your starting lineup for the Northern Cass Jaguars. Let's take a quick break as the umpires and the coach are talking at home plate. Coaches are talking at home plate. And we'll come back with the Burrows starting lineup right after this.
It's a spring sale with additional discounts on all trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro. With everyday lower prices, Bloomfield Enterprises is offering additional discounts through April 30th. All trailers have spring sale discounts and price savings. Dumps, tilts, utility, equipment, and car trailers, plus goosenecks and flow aluminum trailers. Talk to Tim at 701-430-0877 or Larry at 218-368-7989. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro for big spring sale discounts on trailers.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source, helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, with receiving stations in Hatton, Sharon, Larimore, Devils Lake, Wilton, Washburn, Lincoln, Peasic, East Grand Forks, Grafton, and Garski. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or 701-847-2622.
Welcome back to the Olson Sports Complex, where we're just about ready to go here. We'll be with the game between the Northern Cass Jaguars and the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burrows. Burrows are gathered in front of their dugout, and the Jaguars are in their dugout, hanging over the fence, ready to go. Coach is getting some final instructions, or the umpires, and there's the pregame handshake. And we're having a little bit of difficulty here. We're going to break away just a little bit while we get our video straightened out. I see it looks like we're stuck. So we're going to take a look at that, see if we can get that fixed up. And in the meantime, we'll break away and come right back.
Management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all of your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For the Jaguars.
We are back, and I think we've got our problem taken care of.
Number 3,
thanks to our executive producer, Mark Forseth, for stepping in and getting that fixed up for us.
Playing right field, number 15, Addison Rust.
Dave Nelson is on the PA. He's introducing the Jaguars as we speak.
Number 10, Ariana
In the meantime,
Anderson.
I'm going to go through the starting lineup for the Burrows.
Ready fourth, playing catcher, number
Burrows
22,
again come into
Casey
this
Fitz.
action 1-1.
Ready fifth, playing
Leading
third
off
base,
for the
number
Burrows,
18, Macy
the
Mertz.
traditional leadoff batter for them. Number 2, number 1, Peyton Kwan. She's catching.
Batting
The
seventh,
number
playing
2
left
hitter
field, number 26, Emma Humphrey.
is playing shortstop. Wearing number 3, Kaylee Kittleson.
Playing first base, number 4.
The third hitter,
Addison Winterquist.
Carsey Hadelstedt, number 22, and she plays third base.
99th,
She has one homer on the year, and as I mentioned in the pregame, if you get anything elevated today, it's going to carry and it might go. So keep your eye on that. The fourth hitter for the Burrows, number 14, playing first base, is Danielle Dubois. The fifth hitter for the Burrows, wearing number 7, playing center field, is Santa Kritzberger. The sixth hitter, the designated player, wears number 10. That's Abigail Anderson.
Batting third.
Number 7 hitter is wearing number 4. And pitching today, Megan Ensign. Ensign has carried the bulk of the load on the mound so far. She'll be asked to start this game today and shut down the Northern Cast lineup. Megan Ensign, again, wearing number 4 and pitching. The number 8 hitter, playing second base, number 8, Morgan Potasic. And the number 9 hitter is Elia Jumstead. She's playing left field, and she wears number 13. The flex player playing right field, and she's got a cannon out there. She wears number 9, Kate Onus. So the Burrows have a lineup of Kwong, Kittleson, Hadelstead, Dubois, Kritzberger, Anderson, Ensign, Potasic, and Jelmstead, and Onus is the flex player. We will come back shortly, and we'll get this one underway.
If you would please stand.
My coworkers here at Degelman are super supportive. We all get along. Makes for a really easy work day, easy work week.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
Our culture at Degelman is really second to none. It's truly a family atmosphere.
It feels really great to be a part of a team that is building some of the toughest equipment in the farm industry.
I'm Madden Scunberg. I'm confident on the field, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Tylee Johnson. I'm confident in the arena. And when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent, at 701-436-5777 or use the QR code to connect with the agency.
We are just about ready to play some softball here at the Olson Sports Complex. Softball version here in Hillsboro. Got the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burrows and the Northern Cast Jaguars in a Region 1 matchup. Region points at stake here, so this is a pretty important game for both teams. As I said, the wind is blowing out, so it's going to be important. It'll be important to make sure that you're throwing strikes so that there's no freebies on the bases should somebody crank one out there towards that fence. Quam makes a throw down to second base, and we are just about ready to go here. At the plate to lead off the game is number 3, Reese Lavig. She's the second baseman for Northern Cass. She steps in the box, and we are ready to go. Ensign's first pitch, up and outside a little bit. Ensign rocks. On the outside corner, strike one. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Count is 1-2. Ensign finding that outside corner. That one's a little too far outside. Trying to get a nibble on that one, didn't happen. 2-2 as you count. Top of the first, no score. Strike three on the outside corner, got her looking.
Next up to bat, Addison
Ensign really tortured the outside of the plate on that at bat. And the umpire had a generous strike zone out there, and players need to adjust to that. If that's going to be a consistent, if that's where the strike zone is set, players need to adjust to that and take their hacks at that outside pitch. There's a line drive up the middle to the center fielder. Kritzberger runs the ball in. There's your first hit of the game. That was Addison Rust. She's the right fielder. She gets herself on first base. Bringing up Ariana Anderson. Run down to second. Slides in safely. Rust has a stolen base. Puts a runner in scoring position. At a count of 1 ball, that first pitch was out of the zone. There's one that was right down the middle, but it was too low. 2 balls is the count. Swing and a miss on a ball down low. Brings the count to 2-1. Ensign does a pretty good job of keeping that ball around the plate. Burrows will depend on that today. That one's outside. A little high. Makes our count 3-1. Russ still at second base. Swing and a miss. Ball that was a little bit low. Anderson couldn't hold up on that. We got a full count. Dribbler over towards third base, foul ball. Hattlestead knocks it down, gets an assist from the coach, and gets it back to Ensign on the mound. Count is still full. Ensign pitches. Strike 3. Found that outside corner again.
Next up to bat, Casey Fix.
That's twice now that Ensign has been able to tickle the outside black and got a strikeout looking. That makes 2 down, and our batter now is Case Fix. A little bit of a change up there. It's sailed outside. Ball 1. Russ still at second base. She's looking to score on anything to the outfield. Nice block by Quam. Ball down in the dirt. Quam has shown over the years that she's just a crackerjack defensive catcher back there. She blocks the ball very well. Long shot down in the gap and left center field to the fence on one hop. Here comes Rust. She'll score easily. And Fix has herself a double and an RBI.
Next up to bat, Macy Murch.
That gives Northern Cass the early lead. That was a shot. That one carried. As I mentioned in the pregame, she got that one up in the air and the ball just carried. It sailed. One hop to the fence. Impressive hit for Fix. That brings up the third baseman, Macy Murch. First pitch is ball one. That one's outside. Ball two, we got a 2-0 count. Ensign's got her sign. She rocks, fires, and gets a swinging strike. Two and one. Ground ball through the hole on the right side. Here comes Fix. She will score. The throw gets away. Ball was up the line. Qualm couldn't get it stopped. Goes to the fence. And Murch advances on the errant throw. But she does get an RBI single out of the deal. That makes the score 2-0 Northern Cass. Scoring on that play was an error to the first baseman. There's a swing and a miss from Avery Davidson, the designated player. Produces a count of 1 strike. Swing and a miss again. Ball kind of jumped out of Quam's glove, but didn't go anywhere, so Murch stayed put at second base. Contact at the plate, fouled straight back. Count remains 0-2. That base hit by Murch was just kind of it wasn't exceptionally hard, but it was right between the first and second baseman out there. Went right through the hole. There's a little pop-up. Quam turns, runs, catches it. Popped up in a hurry. Davidson down on a pop-up to Quam at the catcher. So, Northern Cass comes up with 2 runs. And we had 3 hits in the inning, 2 strikeouts for Ensign. Our score on the Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard, Northern Cass 2, HCV coming to bat.
Spring sale with additional discounts on all trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro. With everyday lower prices, Bloomfield Enterprises is offering additional discounts through April 30th. All trailers have spring sale discounts and price savings. Dumps, tilts, utility, equipment, and car trailers, plus goosenecks and flow aluminum trailers. Talk to Tim at 701-430-0877 or Larry at 218-368-7989. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro for big spring sale discounts on trailers.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Leading off the game for the Burrows, the catcher, Peyton Qualm. She has had some pretty good success at the plate so far this season. Keep in mind that's only over 2 games because of the poor stretch of weather we've had lately. That one comes in on the inside corner, makes our count 1-1. That one, I think he signaled a little bit high. In any case, it was a ball. Hoyland on the mound. That pitch sails outside. Makes the count 3-1. Hoyland fires. And we've got a ball 4. I thought that might have nicked Qualm's wrist, but either way, she's on first base. Qualm likes to run, so look for some action at second base. Kayla Kittleson steps in. There goes Qualm. Throws on the third base side of the bag. Qualm slides in easily. Stolen base. The pitch was a ball. Count is 1-0. Kittleson has a runner in scoring position now. Hoyland comes in with a strike. High in the zone, but got the strike call. 1-1. Pitch is down low. 2-1. Checking signs. Fakes a bunt. Pulls the bat back, but it was called a strike. And Qualm took off at the pitch. She got herself a stolen base with the aid of the fake bunt. Kittleson pulls the ball down the left field line, but it was foul. Coach Corey gets an error on that play. Couldn't come up with the ground ball hit at him. Popped up. That ball is going to fall in. There's the first, I guess I would say, wind-affected ball.
Up to bat, Carsey Hattlestead.
That ball ordinarily would have been an easy pop to the shortstop, but the ball carried and landed in no man's land out there between short, center, and left. And Kittleson ends up on first base with a pop single. First pitch was a strike to Carsey Hattlestead. Solid line drive to left field. Kittleson's going to have to hold at second.
Next up to bat, Danielle Dubois.
Hattlestead just blistered that ball. Solid single. That puts runners on first and second for the Burrows. Hoyland throws. Strike right down the middle. Looked like it might have been a changeup. It kind of floated in there. Daniel Dubois is the batter. First baseman. That one's low. 1-1. inside with that pitch, making the count 2-1. Ground ball to short, turns, fires to second base. They get the out there, and no more. They had a relay to first to try and get the double play. Couldn't double up Du Bois.
Up to bat.
So we've got a 6-4 putout at second base. Hattlestead is taken out. Du Bois gains first, and Kittleson is now standing at third. Pitch is high. Du Bois takes off with runners at first and third, and she stopped about 2/3 of the way down trying to draw a throw. Northern Cavs is having none of that, though. Second pitch is a ball. That makes it 2-0. There's a pop fly over the left, out of play, and the fans scatter. That was up in the sunshine, so the fans scattering it. We'll give them a pass on that one. We'll understand that one. They couldn't see where the ball was going to come down, and they took off every which direction. We've got a 2-1 count. Pitch is inside, makes it 3-1. Pitch is a strike down at the knees. Gives us a full count. Fouled way over by the garage over there and the restrooms. Count is still full. Hoyland looking to get out of the inning. There's a ground ball to third. Bobbled. And they can't get the out at first. Kritzberger gets on an error to the third baseman. Du Bois is still at second. She held her base. But Kittleson came in to score, so we've got a tie game at 2. First pitch is a ball. This is Abigail Anderson at the plate. Takes a look, and that second pitch is a ball as well. Hoyland working around the plate. She's close on her pitches. That one a little bit high. She's got a nice change of velocity up there. Hoyland, that is. There's one right down the middle. Count goes to 3-1. Outside corner. Anderson now faced with a full count. Pitcher's down inside. That loads the bases.
Next up to bat, Megan Ensign.
Stepping to the plate is the pitcher, Megan Ensign. Bases are full. Strike on that outside corner. He's been consistent with calling that outside corner. So now people should be learning that, and they need to adjust. Ooh, we got a hit batter off of Ensign's shoulder. Du Bois comes in to score. That makes our score 3-2. The Burrows take a lead. Bases remain full. Ensign goes down to first with the hit by pitch. That brings up Morgan Potasic. We've got a meeting on the mound first. Team getting together to discuss what's going to happen in this situation. Situation is this. HCV's taking a 3-2 lead. There's only one out. Bases loaded. Ground ball through the hole, right up the middle. 2 runners come in to score. The infield was drawn in for the Jaguars, and
Up to bat, Aaliyah Jelmstead.
Potasic took advantage of that. Shot the ball right past, or right up the middle. Plated 2 runs. That makes our score 5-2. And the coach has come out of the dugout, and they're chatting about what they're going to do. While they figure that out, well, there's a lot of gesturing out there. They're still talking about it, so I don't want to leave the game just yet. Burrows have taken a 5-2 lead. They're getting bat on ball, making contact, making Northern Cass make the plays. Okay, somebody goes scurrying off the mound. And it looks like, is that Hoyland still out there pitching? Yep. Hoyland remains in the circle. Aaliyah Jelmstead is the batter. Potasic gets a stolen base. No throw. Ball 2 with that pitch. 2-0 is the count. There's a strike. Hoyland just needs to get that ball down into the strike zone. Jelmstead, a little nubber that the third baseman caught just past the third base. It's kind of a floating pop-up. But she secured that ball. Jelmstead is out on an F5. That makes 2 outs. And we've gone all the way around the Burrow batting order in the first inning. Still have runners on second and third. Ensign and Potasic. Better make sure I get this straight here. Yeah, we've got a courtesy runner, Mallory Olson at third base. There's a line drive to left field in front of the left fielder. She couldn't get in quick enough. And that plates 2 more. Qualm hit that thing on a line. Left fielder, understandably, didn't want to make a dive at that because it would have rolled all the way to the fence. So Qualm gets herself 2 RBIs. And she's slides into second easily, throws on the third base side again. That throw is probably getting pushed a little bit towards the third base side as we look at the flag right now. It's kind of out of the southwest now. There's a strike. Makes count 1-1 to Kaylee Kittleson. That one's outside. 2-1. There's one down the middle. Kittleson didn't find that to her liking. Let it go. There's a pitch right down the middle. Caught looking. That one was right down the chute. Kittleson just got locked up and couldn't pull the trigger on it. So that's a strikeout for the third out of the inning. The Burrows come up with 7 runs, and they bat around +2. That makes our score on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. HCV 7, Northern Cass 2.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
We're back at the Olson Sports Complex. Beautiful sunny day. Just a little bit windy. That's playing with the ball a little bit. We saw some evidence of that in the first inning already. Ball's not taking their normal track. And it looks like it's even affecting the throw down to second base for, steal attempts. Trying to catch the runner stealing. The ball tails. The wind blows it towards the third base side of the bag, and that makes it difficult for the shortstop to get that throw down, or the second base person to get that tag on the runner when it's on the third base side. Megan Ensign's first pitch is a ball outside. She's pitching to Addison Winterquist, our first baseman for the Jaguars.
Up to bat, Addison Winterquist.
Hovdeens grounds to shortstop. They make the play. And we've got one out. Ensign, first pitch outside. This is Addison Winterquist. First baseman, she's number 4. Ball down low, swing and a miss. Winterquist, fairly tall player, and those pitches down low, it's really hard for tall players to decipher whether that pitch is low or at the knees or where it is. There's strike 2. Ball down low again. Makes our count 1-2. Ensign getting some wind blowing in her eyes. There's a pop-up. Potasic, no, can't make the play. There you go. The wind played around with that one. Best thing you can do in that situation is stay back further than you think you have to, because it's so much easier to adjust on the ball coming forward than it is trying to back up and catch that ball. So Winterquist gains first base on the E4. And Hoyland is our batter right now. First pitch was fouled at the plate for strike 1. Fakes the bunt. Ball gets away from Qualm. Winterquist trots down to second base. Runner in scoring position. I think Qualm got distracted by the fake bunt by Hoyland. Took her eyes off the ball and watched the bat waving, and it scooted away from her. There's a bunt at the plate, but it's fouled. That gives us a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Excuse me. Yeah. 1 and 2. Ensign fires. That one sailed outside. From our view back here, you could see it turning as she threw it. Throwing a curve into the wind, it really bites, and that one, there's a pitch way outside. That previous pitch by Ensign just curved itself out of the strike zone. We have a full count to Brooke Hoyland. That one's inside, and Hoyland gets a walk.
Next up to bat.
She goes to first. Winterquist remains at second. And we go to the top of the order for Northern Cass. Second baseman Reese Lavig. Number 3. Infield up, looking for a bunt. Ground ball, dribbling off to the left side. That's a foul ball. Dubois playing in front of the bag, several steps in. There's a foul over to the right. Goes to the field number 2. It sits on the infield. Haddlestead at third base is hanging back a little bit. She's got to be in a position where she can cover third if she has to. So good positioning by Haddlestead. There's another ground ball. And coach makes a fancy behind the back return of the ball to Haddlestead. Giving style points on that one. 2 strikes to Lavig. That ball's inside. When Lavig turned away from the plate, she kind of grabbed her stomach like she was glad she didn't get pounded in the belly with that one. 1 and 2 is the count. Runners on first and second. That pitch sails outside. 2 and 2. One down. Ensign's got her sign. She fires up the middle. Potassic can't get it out of her glove. She bobbled it just a little bit. Couldn't get the ball to Kittleson in time. Everybody's safe. That one is an E4. Northern Cass taking advantage of HCV mistakes right now to load the bases. That brings up Addison Rust. Swing, and we had a little bit of contact there. Just barely tipped the bat. In any case, we got 1 strike. Addison Rust playing right field. Bases full, 7-2. Fouled straight back. 2 strike count. Rush would like to get herself a base hit here in plate 2. That's another thing. The throws from the outfield are going to be slower than normal because they're going to get knocked down by the wind. That's foul ball back to the backstop. If you've never tried to throw a ball into a 20-mile-an-hour wind, it's difficult to say the least, because that ball only goes about half as far as you're used to. Swing and a miss on a changeup for out number 2.
Ariana Anderson.
Brings up Ariana Anderson. In the first inning, she had a single and an RBI. Anderson takes that first pitch for a ball. Getting my book straightened out here a little bit. That pitch down low in the dirt. Anderson has two balls, 2-ball count. She can afford to be patient here. Inside rocks, fires, ground ball to third. Gloved by Hattlestead. She turns, steps on third base to end the inning. No runs on no hits. We had 2 errors and a walk, and Northern Cass leaves the bases full. After 1.5, Hillsboro-Central Valley leads 7-2 on the Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard.
Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, they remain committed to their original mission of providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. Residents can enjoy hobbies, socializing, programs, and more at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House communities. For more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
We're back at the Olson Softball Complex, where our score is Hillsboro-Central Valley 7, Northern Cass 2. Brooklyn Hoyland remains on the mound. She's given up all 7 of those runs. Had a little bit of trouble finding the play, but mostly it's been Hillsboro-Central Valley just beating on the softball early on here. Hillsboro sent 11 players to the plate in that first inning. Carsey Hattlestead, the hitter. First pitch is a ball down low. That one's up high. 2-0. That one inside. Hoyland's been all around the plate so far. This at bat. That one's up high, and Hattlestead has a free pass. That brings up Danielle Dubois. First inning, she had a fielder's choice that got her on base, but she came around to score. First pitch is a strike right down the chute. Hoyland gets that first pitch in the strike column. That's important. Fouled straight back, missed the netting, hit field number 2 netting, and the ball monster got that one. That makes count 0-2. Here's the pitch, outside and high, 1-2. Hattlestead trying to play some games down there at first base, draw a throw from the catcher. Ground ball right at the pitcher. She knocks it down, goes to first, gets the out there. And rather than try and make a double play out of it, she took the sure out over at first. Good, smart play. So 1-3 put out for the first out. Hattlestead advances to second. Santa Kritzberger at the plate. First pitch looks like it caught the upper part of the strike zone. 1 strike. There's a fly ball left field. Left fielder came in and went over her head. There's that wind. Hattlestead coming around. She will score standing up. And Kritzberger has herself an RBI double. There again was an example of that wind. You've got to stay back on the ball because that was elevated. It was nothing more than a fly ball to left field. Left fielder took a step or two in, and then all of a sudden, bang, it's over her head. And Hattlestead says, "Thank you very much," and she comes in to score. Kritzberger's at second, Abigail Anderson at the plate. 2 quick strikes on Anderson. Third pitch is a little bit low. One and 2 is our count. There's that floater on the outside corner. Catches Anderson looking. That's going to bring up Megan Ensign. Fly ball. Third baseman steps in. That was actually a foul ball by about a foot. She makes the grab on the pop fly. So we've got an F5 and 3 outs after 2 complete on the Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. Hillsboro-Central picks up 1 more and they lead 8-2.
The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the Burrows, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club.
We're back on a bright sunny afternoon. The wind is not the gale force wind they talked about, at least not yet anyway, but it is significant. We saw another example last inning. Fly ball to left field. Left fielder took a step in when she should have taken 2 back. And the ball ended up going over her head for an RBI double. That was Santa Kritzberger that got the RBI on that wind-dated double. Ensign's first pitch is outside. Ball 1. At the plate is Case Fix. That ball's inside and low. Bounces off of Qualm's foot guard to the backstop. First inning, Fix had a double, an RBI double no less. Got Addison Rust in to score. And that broke open the scoring column for the game. There's a good curveball. Floated to the outside edge of the plate. 2-1 is the count. Top of 3, 8-2, HCV. Swing and a miss. That was one of those high pitches that you just can't leave alone. Your eyes get big and you got to swing at it. Just wasn't in Fix's range. Makes it 2-2. There's a pitch down low in the dirt. Skittered between Qualm's feet and the umpire's feet. So we've got a full count to Fix. She would like to get one elevated here. And sign fires outside. That's a base on balls for Fix. Right now, the Jaguars need base runners, so they'll take that free pass. Macy Murch steps in for the Jaguars, number 18. Third baseman. Ground ball up the middle, gets through. Fix gets all the way to third. So we get runners on first and third.
Next up to bat, Avery Davidson.
That was a well-placed ground ball. Had some snooze on it. Got it through there. Runner in scoring position with no outs. Fix at third. Murch at first. Quick throw back to Ensign at the circle and over to Hattlestead. They almost caught Fix at third, getting too far off the bag. But Murch gets to second base for a stolen base. Avery Davidson looking down the line to the coach, getting some signs. Burrow infield is way in. Shortstop, second base, playing well inside the baseline. One and one count. Oh, there's a line drive popped out of Kittleson's glove. Throw comes home. No chance to get Fix coming in to score. And no time was called.
Next up to bat.
So Murch decided to come down the line and figured she was far enough. She tried to score as Ensign was walking towards the circle, back towards the circle. Good communication. She turned and fired the ball to Quam right away. And Quam got the tag down, and Murch is out. First pitch is a strike to Emma Hovdings. Second pitch fouled back. 2 strikes. Avery Davidson still at first base. Line drive to center field. Kritzberger gets over and gets the ball cut off. That'll keep the runner from scoring. Davidson was thinking about rounding third, but she was held up, and rightfully so. There was no chance to advance on that. But we've got runners on first and third. Hovdeens gets a base hit. First pitch, a little nubber to second base. Potasic grabs, throws to first, and they get Addison Winterquist at first.
Next up to bat.
That makes one down. No, two down. Sorry about that. Forgot about the play at the plate. That pitch is inside. Runner goes to third. Got barely under the tag, called safe. That's Hovdeens, who hustled herself over to third base. Close play, but she scored. One ball is the count. There's ground ball to third. Hattlestead gloves, throws. Got him! Bang, bang play at first base. Hadelson let go of that cannon. Dubois stretched, and they get the out. That's a 5-3 put out. For the third out of the inning. Northern Cass comes up with 2 runs in that inning. So on the Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard, our score is HCV 8, Northern Cass 4.
Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
First pitch from Hoyland is a strike. There's a swing at a low pitch. No contact. So we've got an 0-2 count to Potasic. Morgan Potasic playing second base. There's a blooper over towards right field. That's out of play. Still 0-2. Ground ball through the hole between short and third. Base hit. Burrows continue to keep the bats going. Potasic gets herself to first base. Hoyland is still pitching. And this is Elia Johnson. She bunts, foul. Trying to advance Potasic. Get her into scoring position. Failed on that attempt. Brooklyn Hoyland is hanging in there. She gave up a bunch in the first inning, and now she's maintaining her composure. That ball gets away, and Potasic jogs down to second base. I kind of think that was a pass ball. Catcher could have stopped that ball, but she just didn't make a clean play on it. Count to Jumstead is 2-1. Potasic at second base. Here's a pitch from Hoyland. Swing and we didn't have any contact. Ball went to the backstop, and Potasic advances to third. That was another pass ball. Jumstead gets caught looking. Strike three for the first out. That brings up Peyton Qualm back to the top of the order. Peyton would love to get Potasic in from third. And a bat bag from somebody went blowing onto the field. Grabbed that, and somebody took it back in the stands. The wind has freshened now. It is really, really woofing. That pitch outside. Count is 1-0. That one low, 2-0. Potasic at third with a single and two pass balls. That one well inside. That gets away. Potasic comes in and scores. The throw just about hit Potasic, and Hoyland couldn't get the glove on the throw cleanly. So Potasic comes around to score on a wild pitch. Qualm takes a strike. Hoyland rocks and fires right down the pipe. Full count. One down. Wow. Qualm was thinking she had a walk there.
Up to bat, Kaylee Kittleson.
Umpire rung her up. Pitch was on the inside corner. So Qualm goes down on strikes looking. Brings up Kaylee Kittleson. First pitch is a strike. Qualm did a nice job of biting her tongue there. Foul ball at the plate on that pitch. 0-2. Fly ball left field. That one's dipped to the fence. Hops the fence on one hop. So she's got a ground rule double. Again, the ball is just blasting off of the bats to left field. That was a one-hopper over the fence. So the Burrows get themselves another runner in scoring position. Carsey Hattlestead at the plate. Nice little changeup from Hoyland. Good pitch to throw against Hattlestead. See if they can keep her timing off. Pops straight up. Catcher just about got that thing. She flipped her mask off quickly, turned around, took a couple steps, and just couldn't get there quite far enough. It went off the end of her glove. Hattlestead swings and misses, and she goes down on strikes. That strands Kittleson at second base. At the end of 3 innings on the Tim Gazette seed sale scoreboard, Hillsboro-Central picks up one more, and they lead Northern Cass 9-4. Back at the Olson Softball Complex, HCV leading 9-4 over the Northern Cass Jaguars. Top of 4. Leading off the inning for the Jaguars is Reese Lavig, the leadoff hitter. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Way outside. 1-1. Inside again, trying to play around with the outside corner, but that would have hit somebody in the left-hand box. That one also outside, not quite as far. 2-1. 9-4, top of 4. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lavig took a good cut at that one, couldn't find it. 2-2 count. Inside. Here's her pitch. That one outside. Runs to a full count. Everybody checking the wristband, as is status quo for the Burrows. Line drive, soft line drive to Danielle DuBois at first. She grabs it and does a nice roll,
Next up to bat,
gets the out. So that's a line drive to the first baseman. Brings up Addison Rust. Ground ball to third. Hattlestead's got it. She fires a little bit low. Went underneath DuBois' glove. DuBois didn't get the hop that she was hoping for. It hit the dirt over there and just kind of stayed down low. It didn't bounce up at all. So it went under the glove. It's an E3. First pitch is high to Ariana Anderson. Runner on first, 1 out. Anderson has a strikeout and was on a fielder's choice. Actually, the inning ended on a fielder's choice of hers. 2-ball count. Pitch goes outside. Inside missing outside pretty consistently here. Three balls, no strikes. There's one on the corner. Strike one. 3-1. Swing and a miss. That was looked like a little bit of a change up there. Full count. Anderson wants to get something out there and play and advance Rust into scoring position. Strike three. Throw it on to second. And Rust gets there in time.
Next up to bat, Casey Fish.
Kittleson took the throw in front of the bag, didn't make an attempt to put the tag down. So it's a stolen base for Addison Rust. Anderson goes down on strikes. That makes 2 outs. Ball gets away, goes to the backstop. Kwong leisurely goes back and picks up the ball. Having a discussion whether Fix got hit by the pitch or not. She's claiming she did. The umpires are going to talk about it. And she is granted first base. That sends Rust back to second base because the hit by pitch is a dead ball. So she does not advance.
Up to bat, Macy Murch.
That puts Northern Cass runners on first and second with 2 out. At the plate, Macy Murch. She was tossed out at home last inning in a tricky play. There's a strike. Murch tried to sneak into home, literally sneak into home as the Burrows repositioned themselves for the next batter, hoping to catch the Burrows asleep and wasn't able to do it. There's the outside corner, 2 strikes. Runners on first and second. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. Ensign comes through with a high fastball. Murch swings through it. No runs on no hits. A couple of runners left on base. Our score after 3.5 on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Hillsboro-Central Valley 9, Northern Cass 4.
Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9 in Ada, invites you to order your new Chevrolet vehicles. From the Silverado, Trailblazer, and Traverse, Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet dealer, providing sales and service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch Smurfer J. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9, Ada. Call 218-784-2000.
First pitch in the bottom of the fourth to Danielle Dubois is a ball. Pitch was low. Apologize for the problem with the ads for a little bit there. I think I've got that fixed now. We need to let you know who's sponsoring these broadcasts, and we encourage you to patronize them. There's a strike outside corner. 2-1 count. Foul ball off to the right, over the dugout. Out of play. Dubois with a 2-2 count now. Leading off the bottom of the fourth. Ground ball to short. Shortstop picks it, throws it to first. 6-3 put out.
Up to bat, Santa Kritzberger.
Ariana Anderson picked that one nice and clean, made a very good throw. Nice and easy to handle. Santa Kritzberger, the batter. She swings and misses at the first pitch. Addison Winterquist had to go down a little bit to get that throw from shortstop, but fielded it cleanly. Second pitch is a strike as well. 2 strikes from Kritzberger. 2 Kritzberger, let's put it that way. Ground ball, third base, snagged. Nice play. And they've got her. That was Major League.
Up to bat, Abigail Anderson.
Addison Winterquist laid out, snagged that ball. That was a pretty well hit ground ball. She snagged it, gets up quickly, throws over to first. Perfect throw to nail Santa Kritzberger over at first base. Nice play. Abigail Anderson is batting. First 2 pitches are balls. Hoyland gets a swing and a foul ball back. She has really settled down. She gave up 7 in that first inning. They were just about to take her out. All of a sudden she settled in. She's only given up 2 runs now in the last 3 innings. That pitch fouled back by Anderson. 2-2 count. Ground ball through the hole at short. Clean single. Right between third base and the shortstop.
Next up to bat, Megan Ensign.
Got a feeling Coach Erickson is pretty happy with his bats today. They've been hitting the ball pretty well. Pitch is up high, throw down to second. Anderson gets in cleanly. Stolen base. First pitch was a ball to Megan Ensign. Hoyland rocks and fires. That pitch inside. 2-0. 2 outs, runner in scoring position at second base. That pitch is up high, 3-0. So now Ensign can pick out the pitch he likes. That one just a little bit high. Everybody was looking at the umpire wondering, what was that? Was that a strike ball?
Up to bat.
And it was a good pitch, but it was just a hair high. And Ensign gets a base on balls. Mallory Elson comes into pinch run for Ensign. And the runners advance with no throw. Kind of a lack of communication there, but both runners took off. And there was no throw. So the Burrows have 2 runners in scoring position. Pop fly to second base. Second base ranges back. Grabs it for out number 3. Addison Winterquist made a nice run backwards to get that thing. Again, the wind blew that one further and further away. She hustled and made the play on that. So the Burrows get no runs, leave 2 stranded. There was 1 hit in the inning. Our score on the Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard, after 4, HCV 9, Northern Cass 4.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsboro-Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Avery Davidson is our leadoff hitter in the top of the 5th. Northern Cass would like to put a few more across the plate and get themselves in range here. There's a cue ball. That ball had such spin on it, it spun away from Ensign at the circle. And then it squibbed out towards Potasic at second base. She picks it up. And the way that ball was rolling, I think it affected her throw over to first because it got away from Dubois. So Northern Cass gets a runner on base. I think we have to issue an error to somebody there. Since it was Potasic's throw, that has to be an error on the throw. There's a bunt down the line. Hattlestead grabs it quickly, fires down to Potasic, who's covering first to get the out. But Davidson advances to second. That brings up Emma Hovdeens. No, excuse me. Hovdeens is the one that got the sacrifice bunt. There's a ground ball to short. Kittleson scoops. Throw is wide. And here comes the runner home. Qualm gets the throw down. And the runner is out.
Next up to bat.
Dubois couldn't handle that throw. Ball was laying on the ground. She turned quickly, picked it up, and fired a strike to Quam at the plate. And Quam was able to get the throw down in time. to negate that potential run. That gives us 2 outs. Ensign rocks, fires, pitches high to to Hoyland. Winterquist is at second. Swung on and fouled straight back. 1-2 is our count. That ball floats outside. Qualm had to jump up and grab that one. Winterquist at second on the error and fielder's choice. There's a ground ball to shortstop. Kittleson dove, knocked it down. Couldn't make a play on it. So that's an infield hit for Hoyland, and she drives in a run. That closes the gap to 9-5. Hoyland gets a single. Drives in Davidson. Winterquist from third. Ensign's first pitch was low to Reese Lavig. Ensign looking at her signs. Swing and a miss. Makes the count 1-1. Runner on first is Hoyland. There's a pitch on the inside corner. Lavig was just about to pull the trigger and then held back. Didn't like the position of that pitch. 1-2 is the count, 2 outs. Runner at first, 1 run in. Scores 9-5. That pitch is high. 2-2. That one behind the batter. That's going to give Hoyland a free pass down to second. That one got away from Ensign. Wild pitch. Fly ball, infield. Du Bois has, oh wow. She had to fight that one. It was to her left side at first, and then the wind got a hold of it, and she had to come back to the right, and just about ended up missing that ball, but she was able to stick with it. Got the pop fly for the third out of the inning. Northern Cass comes up with 1 run, 1 hit, a couple of errors, a couple of wild pitches, and that makes it, after 4.5 innings on the Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard, Hillsboro-Central Valley 9, Northern Cass 5.
I was visiting with Ben at the Hillsboro Body Shop, and we discussed, well, a lot of things. And then we were discussing, when do you think about the body shop? Most times it's after your vehicle gets damaged from an accident, hitting a deer, hailstorms, scratches, dents, windshield cracks. Ben says, beep. I say, when you need the repairs to your vehicle as you're thinking of the Hillsboro Body Shop, call Ben, 701-636-4981.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
First batter of the inning for the Burrows was Elia Jumstead. She hit a dribbler towards third base, fielded cleanly and thrown over to first, and Jumstead just plain beat it out. The pitcher was over there to make the play, but she just cut the throw off. And Jumstead's at first. Here she goes at second. She's in cleanly. Stolen base. So Jumstead gets an infield single, and the stolen base puts her at second base. Batting is Peyton Quam. That pitch is outside. 1-1. Quam, line drive to short. Right at the shortstop. She catches it, and Jumstead smartly holds her position right on second base. She wasn't going to get doubled off. So Quam goes out with a line out to the shortstop. First out of the inning. Brings up Kaylee Kittleson. That pitch is in there for a strike. It's easy for you to say. Ground ball at the third baseman. She bobbled the ball, and then her throw to first was way up in the air.
Up to bat, Darcy Hattlestead.
Kittleson makes it to first. And Jumstead, after the throw, makes it over to third, so we got runners at first and third. One out. Kittleson on the error to third base. Now Kittleson scoots down to second base, so the Burrows have two runners in scoring position. Stolen base for Kittleson. We had a ball get away from him in left field out there. Coach Erickson hustles back in with it. Up high and outside. 1-1 on the count. That pitch, ball two. Two and one to Carsey Hattlestead. Ground ball up the middle, it's through. One run scores. And 2 run scores. Kittleson and Jumstead both come around the bases, score, and give the Burrows 2 more on the board. That makes it 11-5. Coach Erickson has some sort of substitute coming out. Maybe a courtesy runner. That's Casey Hong going to first base. Adelstead gets herself 2 RBIs. Hong takes out for second. She's in. Once again, that ball floated to the third base side of the bag, and there's no chance to get the tag down. So, runner on second. That pitch is up high, 2 balls. This is Danielle Dubois at the plate. That pitch gets away a little bit, and Hong hustles down to third. Pass ball assigned on that advancement. Dubois has a runner in scoring position. That pitch right down the middle. 3-1 is our count. Popped up right behind the plate. Couldn't make the play. Again, that ball is going every which way but loose up there. Fix was trying her best to get underneath that ball and just couldn't do it. The ball was floating in different directions. There's ground ball foul on the left field line. Dubois has a full count. Here's the pitch from Hoyland. That's a foul back. Back to the parking area. Still full count. Runner on third. That's Hong. Foul ball, just barely. Dubois just barely got a piece of that one. Coach Erickson telling Dubois where to put that elbow on that swing. Fly ball towards short. And shortstop can't handle it. Thank you, wind. That's just got to be tough. It's got to be a defeating feeling for both teams. That ball just, you're not sure where it's going. The shortstop. Ariana Anderson. She was under that ball, but the movement on the ball, it ended up hitting the heel of her glove and bounced out. So, Hong scores from third. And we got Dubois at first. There's a fly ball deep center field in the gap in left center. One hop to the wall. Runner comes all the way around to score. That was Sadie Gallagher. Came all the way from first to score.
Up to bat, Abigail.
There was some mishandling of the ball out there in left field. And we got a conference on the mound. So we'll have a conference at the left field line as well. We're going to stay here as I get my bookwork up to date. Santa Kritzberger had that wind-aided double. Du Bois had the pop fly that was misplayed. And we've got a runner at second. Down the left right field line, and it's right on the line. Anderson hustling for second. She's got herself a stand-up double. Impressive poke right over the head of Winterquist over there. Right down the line and enabled herself to get 2 bases. And we will have a pitching change now. So we'll go to break with our score on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. HCV 14, Northern Cass 5.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay, services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For all your fresh floral needs, rely on 3R Floral on Main Street in Hillsboro. If you have an upcoming wedding or special event, contact 3R Floral to help with your floral needs for the occasion. Call 3R Floral at 701-636-2000. You can also find gift ideas for all occasions. Check out the new decor to spruce up your home and office for the new year at 3R Floral. And don't forget about Hillsboro Gifts, featuring Burrow apparel for all Burrow fans. Check out the 3R Floral Facebook page and see some great gifts available. If you can dream it, we can do it at 3R Floral in Hillsboro.
Our new pitcher, that pitch goes to the backstop. Anderson hustles over to third. That's Addison Winterquist in the circle right now. Takes over for Hoyland. Hoyland looks like she just ran out of gas this inning. Ball is getting tattooed all over the place. Megan Ensign at the plate. One run here will end the game. That pitch high. Not sure if there was contact there or not. I don't think it was called. So that's just a ball. Makes our count 1-1. If Ensign can get Anderson in from third base, this game is over. Burrows have built up a 9-run lead. Umpires talking to each other, talking about the contact or not on the bat. And it is called a strike because of the contact. 1-1. Excuse me, that was 1-2.
Morgan Potasic.
Well, the situation stays the same. Get that runner in from third. And the Burrows will close out the game. Potasic at the plate. Swing and a miss. 2 strikes. Swing and a miss for strike 3. The Burrows plate 5 runs to make the score on the Tim Gazette Seed Sale scoreboard Burrows 14, Jaguars 5. We'll be back in a minute.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
We're back here at the Olson Softball Complex. The weather is holding. Nice and warm and sunny yet. Wind is howling. And we've seen some, well, if it was a comedy show, it would fit in, but it's not. But we've seen some balls do some funny things, and we've seen some catches that were interrupted by the wind. It's made it real difficult on the fielders. 14-5. HCV with your lead. Leading off, Addison Rust. Right fielder wearing 15. Ensign's first pitch. Ball sails outside. 1 ball. Burrows did what they needed to do that last inning. Put 5 across and reopened the game up. Northern Cass was slowly creeping forward and could have easily gotten themselves back into this game and made it a pressure game. 2-0 to Rust. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, third base. Adelstead fires over Du Bois. She catches it.
Up to bat, Ariana
No problems there. Clean play. Adelstead to Du Bois. 1 down, and that brings up Ariana Anderson. First pitch is a strike. Anderson has struck out twice and ended an inning with a fielder's choice. So she is 0 for 3. Ground ball to short. Kittleson grabs, throws. Got him by a step.
Next up to bat.
Another clean play. That's like you draw them up on the chart. 2 down. Brings up Case Fix. She has had a double, a walk, and a hit by pitch. So she is 1 for 1 today. Scored twice. Popped up. Kittleson going back. Couldn't get there. There's another case of the ball just getting blown and blown and blown, and Kittleson couldn't get back there in time. So Fix gets herself a single. She goes down to first. Brings up Macy Murch. Swing and a miss. Foul ball. Fix was on the run that time. Dangerous thing to be doing when you're down 9 runs. But I guess they're trying real hard to get a runner in scoring position, get one across the plate and get themselves a little further away from that 10-run rule. Mertz swings and misses on a ball that I don't think she would have swung at again. That was that pitch that's just kind of floating outside for Ensign. There's a strike. Caught Mertz looking. And that one too, it started inside and then floated back over the inside corner. Mertz just raised her hand like, what do I do? Ensign gets the strikeout. She strikes out the side. No runs, 1 hit. No errors for the first time in a while. And 1 left on base. After 5.5. Burrows 14, Jaguars 5 on the Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
Our score is 14-5. Hillsboro needs 1 to close out this game by the 10-run rule. First pitch is in the dirt to Elijah Jelmstead. 1 ball count. That one high. 2-0.
I'm confused. What are they telling me?
6 inning.
I knew it.
Yep.
That's it?
Yeah. 14-5 is the
That pitch high. 3-0. There's a strike. 3-1. That pitch, there's that sailing thing that goes outside and gets called a strike. We've got a full count. Jelmstead swings and misses. Strike 3.
Up to bat, Peyton Plum.
Winterquist has done a nice job since she's come in for relief of Hoyland. That pitch up in the zone. Peyton Qualm, the hitter. Ball 2. Qualm has had a walk, a single, struck out, and lined out to the shortstop. That one she hesitated. It was on the outside corner. Didn't like it. Didn't like where the location of the pitch, but it was a strike. That one's outside. 3-1. Winterquist working quickly. Qualm is set. Here's the pitch. That one inside. And Qualm works a walk.
Up to bat, Kaylee Kittleson.
Kayla Kittleson, our batter. That pitch down the middle, throw it on to second. Gets away, but Qualm isn't going anywhere. Timeout to get some of the dirt away from the bag. Qualm gets a stolen base. So 1 out. Runner at second in scoring position, Kaylee Kittleson. Base hit here could end it. That was a bunt attempt. Made contact but didn't get it down. So we got 2 strikes on Kittleson. Fouled straight back. 0-2. Strike 3. Kittleson took her eyes off. She was looking at the fence when she swung at that one. Didn't maintain eye contact on the ball, and Winterquist struck her out. That pitch is high. Quam taking a big lead. Adelstead in the batter's box. That pitch is down low. There's Quam going third. She's got it. Another stolen base for Quam. So a hit of any kind will get Quam in. 2 outs. Check swing, but she went. Adelstead gets called for a swing and a strike. 2-1. Strike 2. Ball that dove down low and Adelstead couldn't get to it. Pitch up high. We go to a full count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Winterquist gets another strikeout. That retires the Burrows in the bottom of 6. We go to the top of the 7th with our score: Hillsboro-Central Valley 14, Northern Cass 5.
Day doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
All Works Underground Utility.
Back at the Olson Softball Complex. We're just about ready to go with the top of the 7th. Burrows have a 9-run lead. 14-5.
Up to bat, Avery Davidson.
First hitter for Northern Cass here in the top of the 7th is Avery Davidson. She's the designated player, number 13. Ensign still in the circle. She rocks and fires, popped up. And Ensign takes it herself.
Next up to bat, Emma Hovdenes.
So fly ball to the pitcher. 1 out. It brings up Emma Hovdenes. I am really having trouble with that one, and again, I apologize to her and her family for saying that name 6 different ways, and I hope one of them was right. First pitch was fouled back. It's kind of a change up, stayed up. 1-1. That pitch down low, bounced in front of Qualm. Two and one count. Ensign checks the wristband. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle, foul ball at the plate. Makes it 2-2. Ground ball to short. Kittleson's there, grabs it. Ooh, throws the ball in the ground. Du Bois picked it clean, but it was just late. It's an error charged to Kittleson. Putting Hovdeens at first base. Brings up Addison Winterquist. Fly ball, short left field, and it drops in. That was, if there is such a thing, it was a legitimate bloop base hit. Even on a normal day, shortstop, left field, center field would not have been able to get that one. So, base hit for Winterquist. Hovdeens goes to second. Brings up Hoyland. Brooklyn takes first pitch inside. Ball one. That pitch low. Ball two. Sure, Ensign would like to just throw strikes here and get this one over, get this one in the books. But she's struggling a little bit. That makes it 3-0. First and second for the Jaguars. There's a pitch down the middle. Three and one. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. Potasic grabs. Throws to Du Bois for the second out of the inning. 4-3 put out.
Up to bat, Reese Lavig.
Runners advance. Second and third, 2 outs. And that gets us to the top of the order with Reese Lavig hitting. Ball one, too high. Ensign checks the wristband. She's ready. Ground ball to short. Oh, through the wickets. And that ball is rolling and rolling and rolling. It's going all the way to the fence. Lavig is being held at third. So that's a 3-base error. Two-run score. Brings up Addison Rust, right fielder. That one's inside, ball one. Here's the pitch. Inside, low, ball 2. Two outs, top of the 7th. 2-0 count. HCV ahead 14-7. There's a strike. Up high in the zone, but opened up the zone and called that one a strike. 2-1. That one's outside. The runner holds at third. Would have been a very close play at the plate, but when you're down 7, last inning, you got to save those base runners. 3-1 to Rust. Swing and a miss. The Jaguars are down to their last strike. Inside, rocks and fires. That one's inside. We had a little Lavick bolted from third base at least a third of the way down the line, and then realized that, uh-oh, I am going to get cooked if I try and score here. She hustled her way back to third. And Rust is at first with a walk. Brings up Ariana Anderson. Pitch is high and outside. Ball 1. Foul ball off towards the Burrow dugout. This is where the pitcher needs to bear down and just throw strikes and let whatever happens happen. That one's a strike at the knees. 1-2. Jaguars down to their last strike again. That one inside. Took something off of that one. Stayed inside. 2-2. Ensign with a pitch. Ground ball toward second. Protasic gloves it, bobbles it, and gets control of it just in time. Gets it over to Du Bois to get Anderson on a 4-3 putout. Top of the 7th, the Jaguars play 2. There were no hits that I can see. There were errors. The big one being the 3-run error that went right through the wickets of Kittleson at short and rolled all the way to the fence. That scored 2, but then the door got slammed on the Jaguars. Final score from the Olson Softball Complex: Hillsboro-Central Valley 14, Northern Cass 7. We'll be back in a bit.
Is in directional boring and plowing of underground utilities. Contact Dylan Stevens, 218-261-3090. Power lines, communications, water and sewer lines. Allworks LLC can get the job done. Allworks LLC works with residential and construction contractors in Minnesota and North Dakota. Contact Dylan Stevens with Allworks LLC, 218-261-3090.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
It's a spring sale with additional discounts on all trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro. With everyday lower prices, Bloomfield Enterprises is offering additional discounts through April 30th. All trailers have spring sale discounts and price savings. Dumps, tilts, utility, equipment, and car trailers, plus goosenecks and flow aluminum trailers. Talk to Tim at 701-430-0877 or Larry at 218-368-7989. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro for big spring sale discounts on trailers.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source, helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, with receiving stations in Hatton, Sharon, Larimore, Devils Lake, Wilton, Washburn, Lincoln, Peasic, East Grand Forks, Grafton, and Garski. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or 701-847-2622.
Hey growers, when working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all of your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back in Hillsboro at the Olson Softball Complex. Don't go anywhere. We've got another varsity game coming. This is a doubleheader. There's a little break in between games here as everything gets reset. It'll be about another 20 minutes or so before they get the next game rolling. We're going to take a little break here up in the booth too. Get our book ready for the next game and switch gears, get the new lineups. Let's give a quick rundown on the hits for Hillsboro-Central Valley, because I commented a couple times about the bats working pretty well. Peyton Qualm had a hit. Kaylee Kittleson also had a hit. It was a double. Carsey Hattlestead had 2 hits, both singles. Santa Kritzberger, 2 hits, both of them doubles. She had a great game at the plate. So did Abigail Anderson. She had 2 hits. One of them was a double. Megan Potasic, 2 singles. Elia Jelmstead had one single, for a total of 11 hits in the game. Defensively, they didn't play the cleanest game I've seen them play. Some of that was attributable to wind, of course. They misplayed some ground balls and had some poor throws. And I'm sure Coach Erickson would like to see that cleaned up before this next game gets going. Taking a quick look at the Northern Cass side of this first game. Case Fix had a double and a single. Macy Murch had a single, two singles. And Winterquist had a single. Brooklyn Hoyland had a single as well. So the bats are working pretty well today in this first game. We're going to take a break, about 10-15 minutes, and get ourselves reset here. Stick around and we'll be back soon.
My coworkers here at Degelman are super supportive. We all get along. Makes for a really easy work day, easy work week.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
Our culture at Degelman is really second to none. It's truly a family atmosphere.
It feels really great to be a part of a team that is building some of the toughest equipment in the farm industry.
I'm Madden Scunberg. I'm confident on the field, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Tylee Johnson. I'm confident in the arena, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent, at 701-436-5777 or use the QR code to connect with the agency. It's a spring sale with additional discounts on all trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro. With everyday lower prices, Bloomfield Enterprises is offering additional discounts through April 30th. All trailers have spring sale discounts and price savings. Dumps, tilts, utility, equipment, and car trailers, plus goosenecks and flow aluminum trailers. Talk to Tim at 701-430-0877 or Larry at 218-368-7989. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro for big spring sale discounts on trailers.
Howdy and welcome back to the Olson Softball Complex here in Hillsboro. Very nice evening coming to be. Bright sunshine, a few clouds in the west, but doesn't look like anything terribly threatening. Wind is still blowing. Might be a little bit less than it was at its peak this afternoon. Still getting the lineups transferred in my scorebook.
Up to bat, Peyton Kwong.
Peyton Kwong leading off in her traditional leadoff spot. First pitch is a ball. Second pitch is a strike. Gives us a 1-1 count. Ow. That one hit Qualm in the front of the ankle. She's got a little bit of a lilt in her gait as she goes down first base, but she gains first base on the hit by pitch.
Up to bat, Kaylee Kittleson.
Second hitter for the Burrows again is Kaylee Kittleson. Popped back, up on the screen. Quam trots back to first. Kittleson steps back in. There's another hit by pitch. Kittleson also kind of running a little bit funny as she heads down first.
Up to bat, Carsey Hattlestead.
Runners on first and second, nobody out. Winterquist again is pitching. There's a strike. Foul back. Off to the right side into field number 2. Looks like we got a retriever dog. Almost picked that one up and ran away with it. Here's a pitch. Runners are going. Safe at third, safe at second. Throw down to third. The third baseman was in front of the bag and had to turn around to get the tag down, and that's what enabled Quam to get in there freely. 1-2 count. Oh, and that hits Hattlestead in the shoulder. 3 consecutive hit batters. That brings up Danielle Du Bois. So an inauspicious start here for Winterquist. That one goes to the backstop and comes right back. So Qualm can't go anywhere. Winterquist's pitch. That one also high. This one Qualm is going to score on. It hit the lip of the backstop and went up in the air, and that gave Quam enough time to come in and score. So just like that, the Burrows take a 1-0 lead. Three-ball count to Du Bois, and she takes a pitch high for a walk.
Up to bat, Santa Kritzberger.
Bases now again loaded. Brings up Abigail Anderson. Oh, excuse me, Santa Kritzberger. Winterquist's pitch, high and a little outside. Middle infield of the Jaguars is playing in, especially shortstop. They want to try and cut the run down. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. 2-2 count. Anderson will be followed by Ensign. Swing and a miss, and Winterquist just blew that one by Kritzberger.
Up to bat, Abigail Anderson.
Good strikeout there. Anderson, the designated player, up to bat. Takes the first pitch for a ball. There's a strike, 1-1. Base is still loaded, 1-0 Hillsboro-Central Valley. That one just barely off the corner. Winterquist wanted that one, but didn't get it. Swing and a miss. Another one where Winterquist just reared back and let it rip. Blew it past Anderson. Strike 3. Anderson goes down swinging.
Up to bat, Megan Ensign.
Winterquist's 2 strikeouts have been pretty impressive. First pitch to Ensign is a ball. Second pitch is a strike at the top of the zone. That one goes to the backstop. Kittleson trying to score. She gets there. A head first dive towards home. No throw. But I think Kittleson kind of enjoys that flat out dive at home base. Gets up, dusts herself off, heads back to the dugout, takes high fives. That puts runners at second and third. Inside, another strike. Swing and a foul ball. Off to the right. 2-2 count, 2 outs. 2 runs in. That pitch low. So the count runs full. Fouled straight back. Winterquist, a taller pitcher, and she takes a good stride forward. She's right on top of the hitters by the time she releases that. There's a fly ball out to center field. Gloved for out number 3. Rose Gellner, the flex player, snags that one. So we had 2 runs. And I'm not sure, we did not have a hit. Fly ball to center field to retire the third batter, Megan Ensign. So our score after half an inning, Hillsboro-Central Valley jumps out to an early 2-0 lead over Northern Cass.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
The pitcher for the Burrows in this second game is Kaya Chanot, number 17. She's had a few innings on the mound. She will be charged with shutting down the Jaguars in this second game. That one rolls into home plate. So we've got ball 1. Rieslavig at the plate. Two pitches that look kind of the same. They just kind of rolled into Qualm. Here's pitch number 3 from Chanot. That one also low. 3-0. Low, ball 4. 4-pitch walk.
Up to bat, Addison Rust.
Addison Rust at the plate now. Another one that bounces in front of the plate. Chanot releasing the ball a little bit too early. Ball staying down in the dirt. Ball 1 to Rust. There's a strike. On her 6th pitch, Chanel gets one to hit the strike zone. Quam down to second. He didn't quite catch that call right away. I think, yeah, he did call the runner out. He had extended his arms out in a safe motion. Then they went to the out call, and it's the out call that stands. So Lavig cut down, trying to steal. Ensign taking the throw. 1 down. Rust has a 3-1 count. And Rust gets a walk.
Up to bat, Ariana Anderson.
Chanot battling with trying to keep the ball up in the zone. Releasing too quick and the ball staying in the dirt. Rust is at first. That brings up Ariana Anderson. Shortstop. There's a strike. That one back down low. 1-1. Here's a pitch. That one bounced well in front of the plate. Anderson digging in. That one also, same spot. Well short. 3-1 is our count. Here's the pitch. Same spot.
Up to bat, Casey.
You can draw a 1-foot circle out in front of the batter's box, and that's where she's depositing those pitches. Got a meeting at the mound, talk things over a little bit. Coach Erickson trying to pump up Chino a little bit. Outfielders have a meeting in center field. Right fielder and left fielder get a chance to stretch their legs and get warm a little bit. It is dropping in the temperature now just a little bit. You see a few more sweatshirts. First pitch to Fix is a ball. Runners on first and second. Fouled at the plate. Quam hesitated in picking up that ball. If she had thought a little bit quicker, she might have picked that up and picked it up in fair territory and gotten it out of third. Here's the pitch. Low again. Two and one. One down, 2-0. That one even shorter. Three 3-1 count to Fix. Ground ball, shortstop, flips over to Ensign at second. They get the out there, leaving runners at first and third.
Up to bat.
Fix is on a fielder's choice. Anderson is out on a 6-4 put out. That's 2 outs. And Macy Murch at the plate. She too has put on a sweatshirt to stay warm. Another ball low. Rust at third, Fix at first. Murch in the batter's box. Fouled back. There's a real loop in that swing. A loop that ended in an uppercut, and that resulted in a foul back. Here comes the runner from third. She'll score. That was Rust. Came across to score. Got a 3-1 count to Murch. Rust scores and fixes at second now. Last pitch was a strike to run the count full. 3-2, 2 outs. Line drive just over the second baseman's head. Throw comes in, no play at the plate. RBI single for Murch.
Avery Davidson.
Just a little lazy line drive that went over Ensign. Fix comes in to score. That pitch high and outside. Ball 1 to Avery Davidson. She's the designated player. Swing and a miss, foul ball. So I guess I can't say swing and a miss because there was contact there, just enough. Got a tie game now at 2-2. One and one count. Fouled back. One and two to Davidson. Murch at first. Tied up game. 2 outs. 1 and 2 is the count. There's a line drive. Nobody home at first. Du Bois went for the
Next up to bat, Emma Hobden.
went to try and get that lazy line drive. Couldn't get there. Ensign grabbed it. But Du Bois had to turn around and then run back to first, and by the time she got there, it was just a little too late. So, an infield signal there. Fix moves to second. There's a strike. Emma Hovdean's up. Chanel looks like she's finding her groove a little bit. That one high and away. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, right field line. That's out of play. One and two count, 2 outs. 2-2 ball game. Bottom of the first. There's another one fouled off to the right. This one goes over to field number 2. That pitch up high. 2-2. Wind is not howling like it was a while ago, a couple hours ago, but it's still blowing. There's swing and a miss, strike 3. Chanel gets a strikeout of Hovdean's. to end the inning. The Jaguars score 2. They had, looks like, 1 hit, several walks that really aided their cause. And there were 2 runners left on base. So after 1 complete, we've got a tie game at 2.
Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, Swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro.
Kaya Chanel steps in at the plate. This is Kaya's first at bat today. Did not play in the first game. First pitch to her was a ball. Winterquist, longer arms. She's got a nice long wind up and release. Fouled off to the right side, a little squibber. That makes it 1-2 to Chanel. Elia Jumstead to follow. Pitches a ball, 2-2. That one inside. And we run the count full. Down the right field line, but just a little nubber. Quite a ways foul. First baseman hustles over, grabs it, gets it back to Winterquist, and here we go. Full count again. That one outside. Chanel draws a walk.
Up to bat, Elia Jumstead.
Jumstead comes to the plate with a runner on first. Coach Erickson making his calls down at third base. There's a bunt attempt. Actually, she pulled the bat back, I believe. I want to be sure here. Yep, looks like they called that one a ball. She pulled the bat back. It advances Chanel to second base. Ball 2 to Jumstead. I think we had a little bit of a mix-up there, but one way or the other, courtesy runner ends up at third base. Swing and a miss. Jumstead with a 2-2 count now. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Jumstead caught looking. Brings up the top of the order, Peyton Qualm. Strike 1. Here comes the runner. She scores. An awkward slide. She slid late. and ended up sliding that plant foot across the plate. Untying the shoe immediately. And then cinched it back up. She's hurting, but looks like she'll be okay. Guam's still at the plate. That run makes it 3-2, our score. With 1 out, 1-1 count. 2-1. Pitch up high. Swing and a miss at that high fastball, 2-2. Two pitch. Smash to shortstop. She knocks it down. Fields it cleanly, actually. Throws over to first. Nice play at shortstop.
Up to bat, Kaylee Kittleson.
Ariana Anderson put the glove out and the ball was there, and then neatly made a clean throw over to first to retire Quam. 6-3 put out. 2 outs in the inning. Ball 1 to Kaylee Kittleson. Foul ball, foul back. One and one count. There is a misfire. Kittleson doing a dance down there, trying to make sure she stayed out of the way of that loose cannon fastball that got away from Winterquist. There's another one that gets away from her. Kittleson a little bit gun shy from that first at bat. She got roasted in the leg with a Winterquist fastball. That one's high. And Kittleson draws a walk.
Up to bat, Carsey Hattlestead.
Carsey Hattlestead up. She was the last of the 3 in a row to lead off the game that were hit by pitches. That's playing with fire down there. Kittleson got well off the bag, waited for the throw to come before she got back to first. There's a strike. Another throw down to first. Trying to keep Kittleson close. A 1-2 count for Hattlestead. Foul ball, it's fair. And it gets away from the first baseman. Runners advance.
Up to bat, Danielle.
I think Hattlestead would have made it to first, so we're going to give her an infield single. Kittleson and Hattlestead advance on the error from the throw. A little discussion out in the circle. Umpires talking to each other. Danielle Du Bois up. 2 runners for her to knock in if she can get a base hit. Winterquist fires. Strike one. Right down the middle. Strike two. Here's the pitch. Tardy swing. Winterquist just blows it right by. Strikeout to end the inning. The Burrows plate one on a couple of walks and error. And that makes our score at the end of 1.5, going into the bottom of the second. Hillsboro-Central Valley 3, Northern Cass 2.
At Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, they remain committed to their original mission of providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. Residents can enjoy hobbies, socializing, programs, and more at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House communities. For more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the Burrows, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club.
Back a little bit tardy on that, I apologize. First pitch to Winterquist. She hits a ground ball to short. Kittleson fields cleanly. Good solid throw to Daniel DuBois at first. Easy peasy, first out, 6-3. Brings up Brooklyn Hoyland. There's a strike, 1-1 count. That first play was fielded so cleanly, it just looked so routine. Nice job by the Burrow defense there. Swing and a miss. Hoyland goes to a 1-2 count. That's fouled back. Still 1-2. High and outside. 2-2. Loving and Rust are the other hitters scheduled. That pitch is high. Full count. Fly ball down the right field line. Onus can't get there. That one's going to go to the wall. Here comes the throw. They can't handle it. And now, coming all the way around to score is
Up to bat, Reese
Winter.
Day.
Excuse me, Brooke Hoyland. Got my mixed up a little bit there. Brooke Hoyland gets herself a double. It was a very clean double. But then an error on the throw allowed Hoyland to keep going. And she came all the way around to score and tie this game up. Lavig has a 1-ball count. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Fly ball, right field. Onus moving in. She's got it.
Up to bat, Addison Russ.
That makes 2 down. Addison Rust steps in at the plate. Line drive right through the middle. Kittleson couldn't quite get there. She dove and lunged at it. Couldn't get the leather on the ball. Solid base hit for Rust. That brings up Ariana Anderson. Ground ball, little dribbler. Kittleson fields, guns it over to first base to get the runner. That was a slow roller. And Kittleson just let the throw fly, and very good play. 6-3 put out for the third out of the inning. So after 2 complete, we're all tied at 3.
At 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Hillsboro-Central Valley will send Santa Kritzberger to the plate. First pitch is inside, ball 1. Just about clipped Kritzberger, but not quite. That one high, 2-0. That one also high and a little outside. Fix had to step back to the backstop to catch it, or retrieve that one. And that one makes a 4-pitch walk. Kritzberger on first base. Abigail Anderson. Throw back to first. Safe. Kritzberger had plenty of time. That one is low, scoots away. And the runner advances. Kritzberger moves down to second. Swing and a foul back. Winterquist works quickly. She gets the ball and she wants to come right back with it. That one outside and up. 2-2. That one gets away to the backstop. Kritzberger advances to third. We have a full count. Strike three. Kritzberger or Anderson a little confused on that, but it was a full count, and that was on the outside corner. So she gets rung up on strikes, first out of the inning. Brings up Megan Ensign, and she hits a fly ball to center. Center fielder steps in, and runner scores from third to break the tie.
Up to bat, Kaya Chanel.
So Ensign gets a sacrifice fly. For the second out of the inning. Swing and a miss by Chanel. That one down low, bounces in front of the catcher. Fix. 1-1 count. That one was via airmail. Straight over the catcher. All the way to the backstop. Swing and a miss. That's got to be intimidating because Winterquist, she's a little bit wild at times. And to stand in there in the box and try and hit that outside pitch, that's not an easy thing to do because if it comes inside, that's going to hurt. Full count to Chanel. Swing and a miss. Strikeout to retire the side. The Burrows played one to take the lead in this. It's not quite a seesaw game, but we've gone from lead to tied, and now Burrows have a one-run lead again. And the Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard going into the bottom of the third. 4-3, HCV. We are back for the bottom of the third inning. Burrows plated one in the top of the third to take a 4-3 lead, and we are officially under the lights as the clouds in the west are kind of obscuring the sun, so it's going to get dark a little bit quicker. Nothing like baseball, softball under the lights, outdoors. First pitch is high. Ball one to Fix. Casey Fix. Looking for one she can drive. That one's up high. 2-0. There's a looping line drive to Ensign at second. I thought that ball was going to the gap at first, but she caught the end of the bat with that pitch, and there was just no carry to it. So fixes out on a line drive to the second baseman for the first out of the inning. Macy Murch swings and misses. That was kind of an excuse me swing. Ground ball to third. Hadelstead's got it clean. Throws over to first. Du Bois stretches, grabs it. Out number 2.
Up to bat, Avery Davidson.
So 5-3 put out. And Avery Davidson steps in for the Jaguars. Ground ball right back at Chanot, goes through her legs. Hadelstead thought about trying to make a throw. She came over and grabbed the ball.
Up to bat,
Took a look, but there was no chance to get Davidson after it went through the legs of Chanot. So Davidson is on first. There's a fly ball to right field. Onus has got it for the third out of the inning. After 3 complete, we go to the top of the 4th on the Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. Hillsboro-Central Valley 4, Northern Cache 3. Good thing those lights are on because it did get quite a bit darker here all of a sudden. The sun is obscured behind me to the west. That's going to make the sky get darken that much quicker. 4-3 HCV. Stepping in is Aaliyah Jelmstead. First pitch is a strike. Down low, bounces in the dirt. 1-1. Pitch from Winterquist. Swing and a miss. That pitch bore in on Jelmstead. Outside, 2-2. Much quicker pace to this second game. A lot of that due to Winterquist. There's strike 3.
Up to bat, Peyton Kwong.
Winterquist just says, give me the ball, I'm going to throw it. If you're not ready, tough. First pitch is high. Peyton Qualm is our batter. Foul ball straight back. First 3 hitters of the Hillsboro-Central Valley order are all kind of a little bit gimpy. There's a line drive. That's going to the gap. All the way to the fence. Quam rounding second. Oh, here she comes to third. Throws off line. Quam thought about coming home, but thought the better of it and stayed at third. That's a triple.
Up to bat, Kaylee Kittleson.
That was hit very hard. She mashed that one. They talk about exit velocity. There was some exit velocity on that ball. So a 1-out triple puts a runner at third. Kaylee Kittleson would like to bring that runner home. Popped up, back towards the fence. It's out of play. One strike is our count. 1 out. That pitch is up. Here comes Quam. She'll score standing up. That ball just got away. I think it was catchable by Fix at the plate. But she didn't get the mitt closed around it and went behind her to the backstop, and that's all it took for Quam. Outside, makes her count 2-1 to Kittleson. That pitch down low, 3-1. Winterquist winds and fires. There's a fly ball, center field. Oh, it falls in front of the center fielder. I don't know if she lost sight of that for a second or what happened, but she wasn't exactly charging the ball. And it fell in front for a single. Kittleson kind of says thank you very much. Hattlestead swing and a miss. Kittleson throw it on to first. She gets back. Kittleson trying to play games with the catcher, trying to draw throws down there, see if she can get to second. 1-1, swing and a miss. There's another throw. Kittleson is getting a face full of dust each time she does that. 1-2 to Hattlestead. Fly ball. It's in the infield. Second baseman ranges back and grabs it for out number 2.
Up to bat, Danielle Dubois.
Brings up Danielle Dubois. Now Hattlestead is, no, we got a courtesy runner in there. Du Bois has a 1-2 count. Strike 3. Du Bois is down, and that ends the inning. One run on that off of that triple from Peyton Quam. She came home on a wild pitch. So that makes our score on the Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. Going into the bottom of the 4th, 5-3, Hillsboro-Central Valley over Northern Cass.
Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9 in Ada, invites you to order your new Chevrolet vehicles. From the Silverado, Trailblazer, and Traverse, Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet dealer, providing sales and service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch Smurfer J. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9, Ada. Call 218-784-2000.
Back to the Hillsboro softball complex. First pitch is swung at and missed by Winterquist. Second pitch is a strike. So the count goes to 0-2. Pitch is low. 1-2. Another bouncer. The 1-2 pitch. Popped up. Du Bois ranges in, snags it. One down.
Next up to bat, Brooklyn Hoyland.
Du Bois with a good job there to get under that ball and make it an easy play. Brooklyn Hoyland at the plate. There's a pitch on the outside corner. Moves the count to 1-1. Chanel rocks and fires. That one's up high. 2-1. Chanel has settled down and is finding the strike zone much more frequently now. Once she got her release point figured out. That pitch is a little low. 3-1. Three and one out. 5-3 Burrows. Bottom of 4. Ground ball. First base. Du Bois takes it herself. 2 down.
Next up to bat, Reese Leveg.
Brings Reese Leveg to the plate. There's a strike. That one had a little bit of a curve to it. Again, a left to right curve if you're looking at it from behind the plate. That one's low. Another one of those bouncers. And the pitch, swing and a miss, outside corner. Quam's throw back to the pitcher's mound, or the circle, was down in the dirt. I wonder if that was payback for all the balls that Quam has had to block from Chanel. I doubt it, but it kind of looked that way. Here's the pitch. Strike 3. Pitch is outside the zone, but Leveg went at it. No runs, no hits, no errors. So after 4 complete on the Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard, we've got Hillsboro-Central Valley Burrows 5, the Northern Cass Jaguars 3.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
And we're heading for dusk here at the Olson Softball Complex. Lights are starting to cast shadows now. Strike 1 to the first hitter. Fouled at the plate. 2 strikes to Santa Kritzberger. Santa has had a pretty good day at the plate. There's a pitch that's outside she would have liked to have had back.
Up to bat.
Winterquist gets Kritzberger to go after that pitch on the. It was outside. That was the first out of the inning. Abigail Anderson at the plate. Winterquist winds. Whoa! That was an interesting one. Down low. Three and 0 count to Anderson. Strike. Caught the top of the zone. 3-1. Swing and a miss. And we've run the count full. That pitch down low in the dirt. Anderson gets a free pass down to first base. Brings up Megan Ensign. Just about said Caitlin, that's an older sister. Here's the first pitch. There goes Anderson. She's safe. She got under the tag. Throw was just a little bit high. It was there. It was on the correct side of the bag. But it was up a little bit. That enabled Anderson to get down under the throw. Ball 2, 2-0. That one's a strike, 2-1. Burrows looking to tag on another one here. Pitch is up high. Boy, Fix doesn't waste any time getting the ball back to Winterquist either. Line drive, that's a base hit to left field. Left fielder's got it. Anderson had to hold up a little bit to see if the shortstop was going to be able to get that line drive. So she was only able to advance to third base. Meanwhile, Ensign rolls into first with a single. So we got runners at the corners. Courtesy runner coming in for Ensign. That's Sadie Gallagher. One down. First pitch. Gets away. Here comes the runner in to score. She'll score standing up. Anderson comes in with a 6th run. Ensign advances to second. Pitch was a ball. 1-1 to Chanel. Foul ball off to the right side or into the other field. Winterquist has consistently making batters late with their swings. There's a line drive. That's going to split the gap all the way to the fence. Chanel helps out her own cause. Double down to the left center field fence.
Up to bat, Aaliyah Jelmstead.
That plates Ensign. Brings up Aaliyah Jelmstead. Courtesy runner takes off for third and gets there. That ball scooted away just enough. And she's wearing a jacket, so I cannot pick up the number of who's running. Ground ball down the line towards first base, just barely foul. It hopped, the last hop sent it to foul territory. Otherwise, it would have been an easy put out. Strike in the outside corner. One and two. Swing and a miss. Strike out.
Up to bat, Peyton Quam.
That brings up Quam. Quam with a hit can pick up one more run for the Burrows. There's a strike on that outside corner. Pitch is high. 1-1. Down in the dirt, 2-1. We're in that period of time where the lights haven't fully kicked in and the daylight is disappearing. And you end up with some peculiar shadows, and it's a little bit tougher to see right now until the daylight completely goes away and then the lights take over. Foul back. Full count to Quam. Popped up. Second baseman out. She's got it. That ends the inning. Burrows get two more runs. on 2 hits. There was one runner left. Our score heading into the bottom of the 5th on the Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. Hillsboro-Central Valley 7, Northern Cass 3.
Ben at the Hillsboro Body Shop, and we discussed, well, a lot of things, and then we were discussing, when do you think about the body shop? Most times it's after your vehicle gets damaged from an accident, hitting a deer, hailstorms, scratches, dents, windshield cracks. Ben says, beep. I say, when you need the repairs to your vehicle as you're thinking of the Hillsboro Body Shop, call Ben, 701-636-4981.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
First pitch is popped up, right side. Ensign scoots over, grabs it.
Up to bat, Ariana.
Addison Russ goes down on a fly ball to the second baseman. Brings up Ariana Anderson. First pitch, sharp ground ball up the middle. Kittleson can't get there. Solid base hit.
Up to bat, Casey Fix.
Northern Cass would like to get at least a couple this inning and get themselves back into a closer range here. Casey Fix at the plate. She swings and misses. That pitch was up and perhaps outside. Wasn't a great pitch to take a hack at. Fix is ready. Chanel fires. Throw down to first. Runner safe. Time is called and a little bit of dusting off going on. 1-1 to Anderson. Or excuse me, to Fix. That ball is down low. 2-1. Anderson at first, Fix at the plate. Ground ball, foul. A little bit of a squibber over towards the Burrow dugout. I would guess that Coach Erickson is pleased with what he's seeing out of Chanel tonight. That pitch is outside. 3-1. Up and outside. A walk to Fix. And there's the runners that the Jaguars are looking for. That brings up Macy Murch. First and second. One out. Murch takes a swing at a pitch that's high. One strike. A bunt attempt. It went over her head. So the batter is out. It was popped up high enough, and Quam sprung up like a cat, caught that thing. So the batter is out on a fly ball to the catcher. The runners, Anderson advanced to third. She would have had to have tagged up to get there. Strike one to Avery Davidson. There's a fly ball over the second baseman's head. Ensign couldn't get there. Onus picks it up, fires it in.
Emma Hovdenis.
Well, there's one that the Jaguars were looking for. That closes it down to 7-4. Brings up Emma Hovdenes. Swing and a miss. Ground ball foul at the plate. It's Hovdenes in the leg while she's in the batter's box, so that's a dead ball. 0-2. Strike three call. That ends the inning. Doing some homework here on the scoring, make sure to get it right. At the end of 5 complete. Going into the 6th inning on the Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard, Hillsboro-Central Valley maintains a lead 7-4 over the Northern Cass Jaguars.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay, services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back at the Olson Softball Complex. Wind is still blowing, not nearly as strong as it was this afternoon. The lights are starting to kick in, so we're switching over to that nighttime vision. You can see the shadows on the field from the players starting to show. Now it'll get a little bit easier to see again. Seems strange because you've got daylight and the lights on, but the contrast between the two makes it difficult to see for those, maybe 2 innings while it's converting over to dusk and nightfall. First hitter for the Burrows. Base hit up the middle. Solid base hit. That's Kaylee Kittleson. First pitch swinging. That pitch came in, and Kittleson just smashed it back up the middle. Nice line drive. There goes Kittleson. Throws to the left of second base again. And you just can't make the tag from over there. So Kittleson gets a stolen base. If you're going to miss that throw, you want to miss it on the first base side, because then at least your fielder has a chance. Pitch is high, outside. 1-1. Ooh. Adelstead took a swing at a bad pitch. That was low and outside. Too eager. That ball's hitting the air in the infield. Pitcher Winterquist comes in and snags it. I was checking the bases to see if we'd get an infield fly rule there, but there was no runner on first, so no infield fly on that play. Winterquist did a nice job grabbing that ball and retiring Hattlestead. Danielle Dubois is up. First pitch to her is the ball. Second pitch, a strike. Pitch is down low. Makes it 2-1. Umpire took a long look at that one. That pitch is up high. 3-1. Again high. And Dubois gets a walk. We may see a courtesy runner. Or maybe not. Nope, Dubois is going to run. Pitch is outside. First pitch to Kritzberger. Kritzberger fakes a bunt. That moves Kittleson over to third base. No throw on the play. So Kritzberger now has a 1-1 count. Way up high. Two and one. Fix did a good job of snagging that ball. There's a line drive over the second baseman's head, and that's the one shooting the gap all the way to the fence. Here comes Dubois. He's going to score standing up. A 2-run double. Santa Kritzberger comes through again. She has been having a good night at the plate. That makes our score 9-4. Anderson hits a slow roller over to second. Picks it up, throws cleanly to first for a 4-3 putout to retire Anderson. On the play, Kritzberger advances to third. Megan Inside steps in. Takes the first pitch for a strike. That was a strange one. It was a foul ball, and it went straight back and clipped the umpire in the shoulder, his right shoulder, the very top of it. And he's windmilling it to try and loosen it back up. Yeah, he's umpire is just telling his partner, come on, let's play. I'm okay. I'm okay. And he'll be sore in the morning, that's for sure. That doesn't feel good because you don't have any padding up there on the top of your shoulder. Swing and a miss by Ensign. That retires the side. Burrows plate 2 makes our score 9-4 on the Tim Gazette seed sale scoreboard. We'll be back.
Fresh floral needs, rely on 3R Floral on Main Street in Hillsboro. If you have an upcoming wedding or special event, contact 3R Floral to help with your floral needs for the occasion. Call 3R Floral at 701-636-2000. You can also find gift ideas for all occasions. Check out the new decor to spruce up your home and office for the new year at 3R Floral. And don't forget about Hillsboro Gifts, featuring Burrow apparel for all Burrow fans. Check out the 3R Floral Facebook page and see some great gifts available. If you can dream it, we can do it at 3R Floral in Hillsboro.
We're back here, and the umpire is showing Peyton Qualm where he got hit by that foul ball. I thought it was a foul ball down into the dirt right away because of the angle that it came off, but it hit a shoulder and popped straight at us back here into the netting. Anyway, bottom of 6. Burrows lead 9-4. There's a fly ball. Qualm hustles out of her catching position, gets up the line and grabs that thing. That one fooled me up here. I wasn't sure how far that thing went. And it ended up that Qualm made the play to retire Brooklyn Holland. First pitch is outside. This is Reese Slavig. Fouled straight back. That one ran up the net and I think rolled right over us. Chanot delivers. There's a fly ball. Ensign steps in. She grabs it.
Up to bat, Reese Leveg.
2 down quickly in quick fashion here. Brings up Addison Rust. Addison has walked and scored. First pitch is a strike. She's also gotten a single in this game. That pitch in the dirt. Ground ball right at Ensign at second. Throws a little bit high, but Du Bois stretches, makes the play. 4-3 put out. 3 outs. No runs, no hits. So after 6 complete on the Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard, Hillsboro-Central Valley has a 9-4 lead over Northern Cass.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Top of the 7th coming up. 9-4 is our score. Hillsboro-Central Valley took a lead in this one early in the game. Northern Cass came back to tie it at 2-2. Hillsboro-Central Valley then took a 1-run lead again at 3-2. Northern Cass came right back to tie it at 3-3, and since that point, the Burrows have slowly been opening up a gap here. There's a laser foul back. Wouldn't want to be in the way of that one. Kaya Chanot at the plate. Ground ball, shortstop, fielded cleanly. Over to first, 1 out. No muss, no fuss.
Up to bat, Aaliyah Jelmstead.
That brings up Aaliyah Jelmstead. Pop fly. Second base grabs it.
Up to bat, Peyton Kwong.
That's Addison Winterquist. Excuse me. Reese Slavic at second base grabs that. Makes the play. First pitch is down in the dirt. That's a ball. Peyton Qualm with that triple in the 4th inning. That was a big hit. That was one that opened the gap up, or gave the Burrows the lead back and got them going. There's a little pop fly to the first baseman. Steps into foul territory and grabs it. 3 up, 3 down, real fast. We will go to the bottom of the 7th with our score on the Tim Cassette Seed Sale scoreboard. Burrows 9, Jaguars 4.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
All work.
Bottom of the 7th, 9-4. Burrows lead the Jaguars. Got a new pitcher for the bottom of the 7th. There's a pop fly over to left side of the infield. Hattlestead scoots over, grabs it. One down. The new pitcher, I believe, is Kenzie Dickoff. Fly ball over the shortstop's head. Couldn't get there in time for that one. Outfield couldn't get there either.
Next up to bat, Casey Fix.
Found the green territory. I somehow have gotten offline here. It's definitely Casey Fix at the plate. Well, I'm a little bit stumped. We'll keep up with the action here. That pitch is inside. 2 balls. Line shot past Kittleson. Center fielder Kritzberger moves over to cut it off. The relay through Kittleson is not in time, so there's runners on second and third.
Next up to bat, Macy Murch.
So I need to back up just a little bit here. That was a double for Fix. Anderson had the single. So we got runners on second and third, 1 out, a 2-0 count to Macy Murch. There's a strike. 2-1. Ooh, ball up in the zone. Murch took a swing at it. Two and two is the count. That one inside, and Murch hops out of the way. Down in the dirt. That makes a full count. One out, runners on second and third. Here's the pitch to Murch. Popped up. And that is a fair ball. Hattlestead couldn't grab it.
Up to bat.
So that's an E5. And then the ball went trickling foul, but Hattlestead definitely touched that ball while everything was still in fair territory. So the runners didn't have to advance. There's a fly ball down the right field line, just barely foul, maybe about 2 feet. So that's strike one to Avery Davidson. The runners at second and third, Anderson and Fix, held their ground. Murch hustled down to first. So now we got bases loaded, one out, and Avery Davidson at the plate. There's strike two. Foul ball. That pitch also well up in the zone. I think we'd have to say that was just plain high. 0-2 is the count. Down in the dirt, 1-2. There's a foul ball down the right field line. Unplayable. Still 1-2 to Davidson. Bases loaded, 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. A little number out in front of the plate. I couldn't tell whether it was hit or not. My line of view, I couldn't see if there was contact with the bat or not. Well, evidently there was. It turned out to be a little bitty nubber out in front of the plate. Dickoff ended coming in, shuffling the ball to Quam at the plate to get the out, which makes 2 outs. All the runners advance a base, except Anderson does not score. She's out on the 1-2 putout. We had Fix at third, Murch at second, and Davidson at first. And Hovdeens hits one to short second base. It goes through. That scores another pair of runs.
Up to bat, Addison Winterquist.
Makes our score 9-6. Davidson scoots all the way over to third base. Hovdeens is at first with a single. Fix and Murch both scored. And this one is tightening up. We're in the bottom of the 7th, 9-6. Jaguars down by 3. A 1-0 count. There's a strike right down the middle. This is Addison Winterquist at the plate. She can help herself out here. She's there's a solid base hit. And it goes through the left fielder all the way to the fence. Here comes a second run to score. And we've got 9-8. Hovdeens comes all the way around to score. Davidson scores. That's 4 runs in the inning. Winterquist gets a single. And then we've got a pitching change coming up. That is, I think that's Chanot back on in the circle.
Up to bat, Brooklyn Hoyland.
Strike 1 to Brooklyn Hoyland. A little high, 1-1. Kaya Chanot looking to close out this game. One and two. Jaguars down to their last strike. Hoyland steps in. Chanot is ready. Here's the pitch. Ground ball. Past Ensign at second. And the tying run comes in to score. We've got a new ball game.
Up to bat, Reese Leveg.
That puts us at 9-9. Reese Lavig coming to the plate. Hoyland is at first base with her single. And Northern Cass, who was down 9-4, there's a line shot out to the fence. And here comes Hoyland to score, and the Jaguars have come back and taken this game. 10-9. That was amazing. Northern Cass got their bats going. Singles and a couple of errors thrown in. There's a triple in the inning. And they score 5 times in the bottom of the 7th to win the game 10-9. Lavig with the winning hit. We'll call that a double. You know what? I got to backtrack a little bit here, and Northern Cass scored 6 in the bottom of the 7th. 6 runs in the bottom of the 7th to take the game. Wow. Some excitement there. I'm going to catch my breath, and we will be back shortly and talk about this one and talk about plays of the game. Northern Cass wins it 10-9.
LC specializes in directional boring and plowing of underground utilities. Contact Dylan Stevens, 218-261-3090. Power lines, communications, water and sewer lines. Allworks LLC can get the job done. All Works LLC works with residential and construction contractors in Minnesota and North Dakota. Contact Dylan Stevens with All Works LLC, 218-261-3090.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
It's a spring sale with additional discounts on all trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro. With everyday lower prices, Bloomfield Enterprises is offering additional discounts through April 30th. All trailers have spring sale discounts and price savings. Dumps, tilts, utility, equipment, and car trailers, plus goosenecks and flow aluminum trailers. Talk to Tim at 701-430-0877 or Larry at 218-368-7989. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro for big spring sale discounts on trailers.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source, helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, with receiving stations in Hatton, Sharon, Larimore, Devils Lake, Wilton, Washburn, Lincoln, Peasic, East Grand Forks, Grafton, and Garski. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or 701-847-2622.
Hey growers, when working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all of your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the Olson Softball Complex, where we just came off a thriller of a game. Northern Cass went into the bottom of the seventh, trailing 9-4, and they had 2 outs, as a matter of fact. And with 2 outs, they score 6 runs and take the game 10-9. What a win, what a boosting win for the Jaguars. They got their bats going in that last inning, made good use of a timely walk or an error or two here, and that win gives them a split in the 2 games that we had today. We had a doubleheader. First game, the Burrows won 14-5, I think it was. I'll double check that. But here's how that bottom of the seventh went. Started rather ho-hum, Addison Rust gets a pop out to the third baseman Hattelstedt. Ariana Anderson then had a single, but she ended up getting thrown out trying to score at the plate, and there was 2 outs. So at that point, 2 outs, 9-4, HCV leading. Then Case Fix triple. Macy Murch reaches on an error at third. Avery Davidson reached. I believe it was on a fielder's choice. Emma Hovdeens gets a single. Addison Winterquist gets a single. Plus, there was an error on the play allowing some people to advance. Runner scored. Brooke Hoyland then steps in and gets a single. And the capper was from Reese Lavig, a double to left center field. And the final run came around the corner, and before you knew it, Northern Cass put this one in their back pocket and won it 10-9. That's a great win for the Jaguars. A very tough loss for Hillsboro-Central Valley. They kind of thought they had this one in the bag, and who knows, they might have let up on the gas a little bit and lost focus, lost concentration. That happens. But mostly, let's give credit to Northern Cass. They just weren't going to be beat in this second game. They worked and worked hard. Addison Winterquist did a very nice job pitching that second game after finishing the first game. And she held HCV to 5 hits. Only 5 hits in those 9 runs. There were a few walks in there, but still, she really put a limiting factor on the Burrows in that second game. Northern Cass ended up with a total of 11 hits in the game. Their bats were rolling. They were finding holes. The right center gap, the right field line, the left center, they tortured the left center field fence. Singles, through holes. They just played a very good game, and then it was just all effort in the bottom of the 7th to give them the win. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll come back and talk about some awards. And once again, Northern Cass defeats Hillsboro-Central Valley 10-9.
My coworkers here at Degelman are super supportive. We all get along. Makes for a really easy work day, easy work week.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
Our culture at Degelman is really second to none. It's truly a family atmosphere.
It feels really great to be a part of a team that is building some of the toughest equipment in the farm industry.
I'm Madden Scunbury. I'm confident on the field, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Tylee Johnson. I'm confident in the arena. And when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent, at 701-436-5777 or use the QR code to connect with the agency.
Back here at the Olson softball complex, we're going to chat with Coach Corey Erickson of the Burrows. You gained a split in this game, but I would bet that going into the seventh inning of the second game, you wanted a little bit more. What do you think happened out there?
Well, okay, so Kai Chenault was pitching a great game, and we have a seventh grader who I brought in, and she's an outstanding pitcher. Want to get her some experience. I know it's a tough situation, but she's a competitor, and she did a great job. I was really happy with the way that she pitched. What we didn't get the team responding the way that we needed to when she came out there. They were very excited for her. But I told them, like, in the dugout, we kind of made it about us having a seventh grader coming in to pitch, and we kind of lost focus of the fact that we still needed 3 more outs. And, it's been kind of a recurring thing for us this season is that when we're up, we seem to play like we've won the game already, and we're not competing still. So it was honestly... If there's any good that comes from a loss, I'm hoping that they learned something tonight. Again, I'll take the blame for the loss. It wasn't anything our pitchers or anything our defense did. I thought we played really, really well for 2 full games here today. I said I think that some of the energy that we had kind of took it wasn't the right kind of energy that we needed to finish out the game, and that was frustrating. And I talked with our other coaches, and we noticed it too. We're all happy that we made the pitching change that we did. It's what our team needs. We need to develop our pitching staff a little bit. Gut out some games and challenge ourselves a little bit. And we just didn't step up to the as a team. Everyone didn't step up to the challenge.
Kai Chenault in that second game, I thought she pitched, after that first inning, she settled down, and I thought pitched a pretty darn good ball game.
Yeah, no, she did outstanding. She was battling she was complaining that the ball was a little bit slippery there that first inning. I think she'd been sitting around. She didn't play at all in the first game, and so I think her hand was just cold. Needed to get the muscles working the way that she wanted them to, and once that happened, she settled in and threw really, really well for us. She kept them off balance. She was moving the ball around really effectively. And I told her coming into that seventh inning that Tenley's probably going to come in and pitch and try to close out the game for us. We got 5 more games coming up here over the next 5 days, so it's a busy stretch that we got. We need all of our pitchers ready to go, and Tenley might need to pitch a little bit more for us here late this week. So I wanted her to get some innings in here, so a little bit of time and get ready. But no, Kaya did everything that we needed her to do, everything and more that I could have asked her to do as a pitcher. We didn't get the final up.
First game, the bats were working pretty well. I edged it for a total of 11 hits. That, I wouldn't put a lot of money on that, but it gives you an idea of how many hits you racked up in that game. The second game, not so much. Only 5 hits that I counted. And struggling for consistency?
A little bit. We had some not great at bats in that second game. I was getting after them a little bit. And, we talked a little bit about, I mentioned that we're just not finished. We didn't finish the game here in that second game. I felt like we got up big in the first game, and then we kind of just eased off the gas. And then once they put a little bit of pressure on us, all of a sudden we responded, and then we eased off the gas. And luckily I think we won that game. What was it, 14-7 or whatever? 14-7, 14-8, somewhere around there. But again, if we would have scored one more run in that fifth inning, we would have 10-run them. And we had the runner, I think, at third base, and we just couldn't cash in there. So that would have saved us a couple innings there, and gotten the second game done a little bit earlier. And just the second game, we just kind of started the game a little bit with the same kind of lackadaisical energy that we finished the first game with, and we really need to work as a team. We got a team full of great leaders, good upperclassmen, outstanding people. We're just not taking the initiative that we need to get after these games, to compete a little bit harder, to be a little bit more gritty when the best is needed of us. So I'm still looking for that out of our team. I know it's there, and I know it'll come. We're still only 4 games into the season, and it's weird. We have 3 weeks left of the season. We're still only 4 games in, but it's there. And honestly, we need some games like this where we get a gut check and really, really test what we're made out of.
Well, you can see this team has talent. I mean, the speed.
Yep.
The overall speed this team has, it's pretty darn exceptional. They can run. They steal bases. Man, they stole a lot of bases today. How do you get them to harness that speed and maintain? Well, you've talked about it already, the edge that you got to maintain out there. But I don't know. I look for this team to improve quite a bit as the next few games roll around, and your team gets a little more used to playing defense. There were some defensive lapses.
Yep. And that's the biggest thing. The talent is out there, the speed's out there, the ability is out there. We relied too much at times on Serena last year, Serena Closey. She was an all-state player, all-state pitcher, and coming into the season, I knew we have to throw strikes, but we got to be ready to hit the ball. We got to be ready to make plays, and I still see at times that we aren't quite there where we need to be. Our pitchers are only going to get better, but on the same token, everyone's hitters are going to keep getting better too. And especially early on in the season, the pitching is going to be a little bit ahead of the hitting. And once the hitting catches up, we need to continue to develop our pitchers. We need to keep being a little bit tougher in there, keep hitting our spots, keep mixing things up, get better with our change-ups and rise balls and all of our off-speed stuff. But the defense has got to know that these little mental miscues that we have sometimes, it can't keep up if we want to keep being competitive. We got a young pitching staff. We need to support them. We need to be out there. We need to be backing them up. And, we did that for the most part here tonight. Like I said, we kind of lost that edge here heading into that last inning, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let's take a look ahead and what have you got coming up now, like the rest of this week and early next week?
Oh, busy rest of the week here. We're right back here tomorrow against Central Cass for varsity JV, and then we got junior high going on the other field. On Thursday, we're heading over to Enderlin for varsity JV, and then our junior high is over in Mayville. And then Friday, we are out in Minot. I think we take on Velva the first day, and then we have Delax, Burlington, and Renville County on Saturday. There was a team that was wondering if we could get on the schedule if they could get on the schedule for Monday, but we got a double header on next Tuesday against Hankinson, another big set of games for the region, and I had to turn them down. We can't have we need some practice, we need some downtime, we need some rest. And then I know that we got another big game coming up that next Thursday, and then state music time, and then we got a week and a half left of the season at that point. So it's busy, and we need to keep our minds fresh and our legs fresh as much as possible, which is another reason why I'm happy that I'm trying to work on deepening up our pitching staff a little bit, because we're going to need all hands on deck here for the rest of the season.
Yeah. I was going to say, how much can you ride Caitlin the rest
Megan?
of the season? She doesn't.
Did you mean Megan? Ensign?
Yes. What did I say?
You said Caitlin. That's her
sister.
sister.
Yeah. Oh, gal. I did that a couple times tonight.
Yep.
How much can you ride her? I mean, physically, how much can she handle?
Well, I mean, that's a good question for her, I guess. Coming into the season, we talked, and the plan wasn't to have. I asked her how much pitching she wanted to do, and she said, being the everyday starter wasn't really the role that she kind of had envisioned coming into this year. She said she would pitch and she'd help out here and there, but we have girls that are capable of being outstanding starters who can go 7 innings. It's just young. We have one junior pitcher, and then we got 2 sophomores and a couple freshmen. And then we have a 7th grader. We have other 7th graders that can pitch, and then an 8th grader as well. So it's when Serena Closey, pitched however many innings that she did last year. The other pitchers only got JV time and a smattering of some varsity time. So this year is huge for us, because we really have big goals coming into next year with what this team can do. And this is a building year, and this is a year that we need to learn what we're made out of. Our pitchers need to learn what it's like to compete, to come in tough situations, to battle a little bit, and our defense needs to be right there behind them. And so yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing how our depth is tested here as we come into the end of the season.
What I love to see personally is when Quam, Kittleson, Hattelstedt, when they get that stride timed and they, step into that pitch and really get the arms extended, they look like really good hitters.
Mm-hmm.
Do you look for that? How much you looking at that top of the order to sustain you?
They're our spark plug. I feel like this year we're more balanced throughout the order, where Abigail Anderson can put the bat on ball a little bit. Megan's doing a good job this season. Santa Kritzberger hits the ball really well. Morgan Podasic had a great first game for us, in that number 8 spot, I think. And Leah Jumstead is one of the fastest people on our team. She can steal bases left and right and bunt her way on, hit her way on. Just need to get her getting the ball on the ground and use her speed a little bit. She was just off a little bit today, but yeah, Peyton, Kaylee, and Carsey really make things go. Danielle's a good hitter. It just has a couple of adjustments to make. Santa too. I'm really happy with our lineup overall. I feel really confident 1 through 9 in the batting order, which not every team can say that every single year, and I feel really confident here probably for the next 3, 4, 5 years how we're going to be with our batting order. Just need to keep developing as players and as competitors, and keep learning from it.
Just quickly, have you seen that much power out of Santa before?
Oh, yeah.
She had 3 doubles tonight.
Yep. No, she's more than capable of that. She is, if anyone remembers her older sister, Noella Kritzberger, Noella was a big power hitter. Those girls are built. I mean, they are strong as heck. I would not want to get into a fight with any of them, because I'm pretty sure they could kick my butt. But that's the kind of players that they are, and I keep looking for that strength and I keep wanting that strength out of them, and they're more than happy to oblige. Santa's only a sophomore this year. She's got 2 more years after this to keep getting better, and super excited for her.
Yeah, you. It's funny you use that analogy, because you're such a fighter. You're such a fighting type. Coach, thanks for stopping by. Especially after the way that last game ended, it'd be easy to kind of mope around and feel bad about yourself. But you're always there. You're always telling us like it is. I appreciate you taking the time to come up and visit.
No problem. Thanks for being out here so long, Keith.
All right. We'll be back in just a little bit to wrap up here. Again, thanks to Coach Corey Erickson. And we ended up with a split between Northern Cass and Hillsboro-Central Valley.
It's a spring sale with additional discounts on all trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro. With everyday lower prices, Bloomfield Enterprises is offering additional discounts through April 30th. All trailers have spring sale discounts and price savings. Dumps, tilts, utility, equipment, and car trailers, plus goosenecks and flow aluminum trailers. Talk to Tim at 701-430-0877 or Larry at 218-368-7989. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro for big spring sale discounts on trailers.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
At Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, they remain committed to their original mission of providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. Residents can enjoy hobbies, socializing, programs, and more at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House communities. For more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Back at the Olson's softball complex, let's talk a little bit about our players of the game. For the Enbridge player of the game, I'm going with Casey Fix. She did a heck of a job behind the plate. There were so many balls that were high or low. You know, some of those pitches were all over the place, and she knocked down the great majority of them. So, you know, her defense behind the plate was awesome. And then her triple in the bottom of the seventh inning really seemed to ignite Northern Cass. That triple started a merry-go-round for the Jaguars. So the Enbridge player of the game, Casey Fix, and that was well deserved. The Halstead telephone connection of the game, I'm going with a almost forgotten little play, but it was pretty important at the time. That was when a Northern Cass runner was trying to score from third, and she was trying to sneak in there behind Ensign as Ensign walked back towards the mound. There was a little play at the plate, and when Quam turned to get her mask and Ensign headed toward the mound, here came the runner down third baseline. There was quick communication. Ensign turned around, fired the ball to Ensign, who just kind of leaped to get the tag down, and they were able to get the out. So that was kind of an important play for the Burrows at that stage of the game. So the HTC connection to the game is Megan Ensign and Peyton Quam. Our precision player, I'm going with Addison Winterquist. She basically, I wouldn't say shut down the Burrows in the last game, but she certainly slowed down the Burrow offense She only gave up 5 hits. A lot of the runs that HCV was able to get were a little bit because of her own wildness, but overall she did a very good job of keeping things close, keeping things from getting out of hand, which enabled Northern Cass to come back and win that last game. So our RDK precision player of the game, Addison Winterquist of the Northern Cass Jaguars. Well, that's going to do it for us here. Thanks to our sponsors. We appreciate what you do for us and enable us to get on the air with these broadcasts. I know they're so appreciated around the area. Please do support those sponsors. Remember, shop local. There's all kinds of things that you can do locally that help out the business community and the people that it helps out the people who sponsor these broadcasts. So shop local, support local, and thinking about what else we need to do to wrap this up. Thanks to our executive producer, Mark Forseth, who helped me get set up today. This was my first effort back in the booth for almost a year. And I know there's a few things I forgot, but that too shall get better. I vow to improve. Our final scores in Game 1, Hillsboro-Central Valley downed Northern Cass 14-7. In the nightcap, Northern Cass came back with a stunning, thrilling comeback to win the second game 10-9 and earn a split of the games. Thanks to all, and we'll be back in the coming days with a lot more action for you here on YourLiveEvent.com.